Okay. We're doing Lucia's special episode imminently, right now. Who knows how long it's gonna take? See how it goes. Alright. Belle, Lucia said she needs to see you, but considering what I know of her, it's a bit too early for her to be dropping by, right? You go get some rest, man. You two shouldn't stay up too late. Our seniors are all dedicated to their training, so you should maintain a regular schedule too. Sleep early and wake early. I can tell you're not really listening. Just be careful out there, and remember you can always come to me if anything happens. Cool, thanks, man. Sure enough, before long, someone came knocking on the room's window. Cool.
Belle? I knew you'd still be up.
Yep, this is still early for me. I'm quite the night owl.
It's like 11 o'clock.
Perfect. Anyway, the reason I'm bugging you at this hour is I was hoping you could help me with something.
Go on.
My ethereal research has been like a Tarrasque mixer trying to get through the old metro tunnel in Cretan Hollow. Completely stuck.
I understand that simile.
Whoa, that's rough. How are things going before you hit the bottleneck?
It was going pretty well, I guess. I had this plan to turn our lawn into pedal sofas for hollow camping, and I tried to figure out how the traffic lights on Fawn worked. Oh, do you happen to know if you tie both ends of a Spectre's cloak into a knot, how does it keep floating?
Wait, Lucia, where are all these research ideas even coming from?
She said a lot of words, and I did not understand most of them.
What do you mean? Where? From the hollows, of course. Just walk on in, run into a couple of ethereals, and boom! Research inspiration! But I'll admit, these ordinary inspirations are just not enough.
The inspirations are not enough? Or should I be asking, what about the other ideas you had before?
Proxy, could it be you haven't read any of my posts on Spook Shack? I guess the titles of my posts haven't been catchy enough. If I can't come up with something as attention-grabbing as the fiery serpent, then no matter how many times I write about blast crawlers, people are just gonna get bored and lose their interest in the forum. And when that happens, where can I find leads on the night horror?
What's a night horror? Some rare ethereal you're interested in?
Well, it's kind of a long story.
I got all day.
For now, think of it as an ethereal. An ethereal that can enter people's dreams and talk to them. Wait, Roxy, do you think ethereals can communicate with humans?
Maybe with, like, gestures.
Anything's possible in the hollows. If ethereals could talk, I'd ask the Fawns why they always flash their red lights every time I walk by.
I know what you mean, Proxy. Normally, I'd say this is just baseless speculation and leave it at that. But right now, I've got the perfect research subject in mind. Let's head out now. Before diving into the hollow, we have to make a stop at Fluffy.
Okay.
Why are we going to Fluffy of all places?
Oh, I'm going to buy a toy.
What? A toy? Did you get a pet?
Not yet, actually. But I know Chestnut's gonna be the goodest pup.
Sorry?
Oh, I get it. You're trying to win over a puppy with treats and toys.
What are you up to?
Wait, if you're getting the toy now, then are you planning to take it into the hollow?
What is...
Hey there, welcome in. Looking for something special today?
If I want a little doggy to come up to me on her own, what should I get?
Honestly, you don't need to buy anything to get close to a pup. Genuine kindness, some patience, and a little passion. That's all it takes to win a puppy's heart.
Hmm.
It's true!
I'm sold.
Well, if shopkeeper says so, then it's gotta be true. Plus, Karen herself is... Yeah, I trust her.
A pup.
No. I'm not saying I don't believe it. It's just... Chestnut's a very particular little pup.
I understand. I've met lots of special needs pups. Some were abandoned, some have been on their own since they were born. If you want to gain their trust, it will take a longer time. Let me think. What about this? A brand new line of treats for puppies. I packed it with all sorts of delicious jerky. They're super yummy. No pup can resist it.
Right. Not even you, apparently.
Sorry, the smell got me.
That's okay. But, I don't think Chestnut would like this. Chestnut is, a bit of a picky eater.
You should probably start with that she's not a dog.
I see. Then maybe you want to give this one a go. Our most popular toy. It's a battery-powered bird that flaps like the real thing. Our kitties and puppies go nuts for it.
This looks great. But is it sturdy enough?
I'm afraid not. It's actually designed more for cats, and it's built to be lightweight, so I wouldn't call it sturdy. It should work for smaller dogs, though.
Chestnut's a big girl with a big girl attitude.
Oh, that might not work then. Let me think. Oh, if you don't mind something a little old school, we do have another toy for bigger pups. It's actually more of a pillow. It doesn't have any bells or whistles, but it's really sturdy and great for gnawing. It's also infused with a calming scent to help soothe anxious pups. People can't really smell it, but dogs usually like it a lot.
Oh, this is adorable! Though, I'm not sure if Chestnut would care much about the scent with her sense of smell.
So Chestnut is a big, picky, grumpy puppy with a weak sense of smell? That sounds kinda weird.
What's weird about that? Every puppy's different. Chestnut's just got her own little quirks. I'll take this one, please.
All right. Damn. It's just a fucking giant turkey leg. Oh, it's a little... It's open at the front.
You got it. Hope it helps you bond with that special little pup of yours.
Oh, it definitely will.
Lucia takes the cushion Karen recommended, then rushes off toward the hollow. Better catch up quick. Oh. Why is Yidari here?
From any danger.
Let's see. Ice rupture. Sorry, I had a moment. I suppose it doesn't really matter. Although maybe we bring along somebody from Spook Shack. What about you, Alice?
We're not headed for some haunted place, are we?
Nope. We're just going to see a doggo. Apparently. Question mark after doggo. Unsure if actually doggo. Could be ethereal branded.
Let me think. All right, let's head that way.
Ethereal branded doggo.
Huh? Isn't that
It's an ethereal dog.
strange? This place was nice and quiet last time I was here.
By nice and quiet, do you mean there weren't this many ethereals back then?
Not exactly. But the ethereals here were always pretty chill. They
Really?
hardly ever gather like this.
Thank goodness you guys are here.
Annoyed investigator.
I was this close to being killed. That sneaky little hottie totally set me up.
That sneaky little hottie totally set me up.
Huh? Which hottie are you talking about? Among the pack of ethereals that surrounded you, I didn't see any.
Oh, maybe you didn't see it. There was a smaller hottie, just about waist high. That one right there. It lured me all the way here and got me ambushed by all those ethereals.
Never heard of anything like that before. An ethereal pulling tricks on people? How did it trick you?
It ran ahead like it wanted me to chase it, you know?
That's pretty weird.
It's not that weird. You young folks shouldn't underestimate how crafty those things can be.
No, I mean, you are pretty weird, mister. In the Hollow, most people run away from ethereals. That little hot tea from earlier, if you want to dodge it, it'd be easier than a Thanatos dodging a blast crawler. Why did you even chase it?
I didn't chase it. Look, I was minding my own business in the Hollow, and that hottie ran at me out of the blue, with a whole pack of ethereals behind it to ambush me.
Now that's interesting. I've only heard of symbiotic ethereals in Hollow Zero being able to command other ethereals. Maybe that little hottie has what it takes to be the next Nineveh.
True.
I don't get what you're on about. You run into ethereals in the Hollow, you eliminate them. That's just the way it is.
Well, what were you doing then?
Instead of taking down that ethereal, you're now blaming me? That is just absurd.
Mister, my friend just saved you. She's trying to learn more about the ethereals so we don't end up in the same mess as you.
You?
Frustrated by the questions from Lucia that he couldn't answer, the investigator snaps and storms off.
Roxy, do you think I'm absurd too?
What do you mean? You've always been a little absurd, no? Just kidding. I've gotten used to your unique way of thinking. Ethereals are dangerous, sure, but that doesn't mean strangers are any safer, right?
I guess.
I knew it! Hell, we're totally in sync! Like how Arimon and Spectre always find each other in the dark! Plus, that investigator earlier was quite the weird one. I mean, that's the first time I've ever heard anyone accuse Chestnut of hurting someone.
Wait, Chestnut? Who? You mean that little hot tea the investigator was talking about?
Yeah! Chestnut is a good girl. Ever since I met Chestnut, she's never harmed anyone from outside the Hollow. More than once, she quietly led me to injured investigators so I could help them. This one time, right around here, my carrot stopped working. Chestnut just happened to stroll by and guided me out.
A hottie? Working as a rescue dog in the Hollow? Are you serious? And here I thought your ideas from earlier were wild.
There's other reasons, of course, but I trust Chestnut. She's always been gentle and kind. What's strange is, the last few times I saw her, I kept feeling like someone was tagging her, tracking her. Just like that guy from earlier.
I knew he was suspicious.
A kind and gentle ethereal? I need a second to process it. Those other reasons must be really important.
It's a long story. Let's talk about it when we get back. Ugh. And thanks to that weirdo earlier, I didn't even get the chance to give Chestnut the toy I picked out. Let's look around a bit more. Maybe she's still nearby. I think Chestnut went that way. Let's go take a look.
Scary.
Pretty, right? My turn now. Watch for it comes. Yeah, perfectly symmetrical. Relax. My aim is true. Pretty cool, huh? I'll handle it. Wait.
Shoo!
Adjust your breathing.
Where are you going?
With my sword, I'll face Alice.
Not late, am I?
Pretty, right?
Get behind me, Lucia.
Ow!
Now, cuties. Crush them! Eat their first! It's too late to back down now. A flurry of thrusts.
Shoo!
Behold, the most symmetrical swordplay.
Boom!
Leave it to me. Pretty, right?
A little reward.
Chestnut, I know you're there.
Well, there she is.
You didn't hide your tail properly.
Did she actually understand that?
Of course. She always understood me. Aw, you don't like it?
Oh, shit. Although this is the closest Chestnut's ever gotten to me, it seems like she's not in the mood to play with me just yet. Should we head back? Sure. Huh? Because of me or because of Chestnut? I think I know what you want to ask. Let's talk about it once we get out of here. Yeah, why are you pals with an ethereal dog? That'd be question number 1. Yep. Leave the hollow with Lucia and return to Siloon Bay. What a shame. What's a shame?
Aw, Chestnut still wouldn't take my gift. Do you think that investigator spooked her? Maybe that's why she's being extra cautious today.
Well, we can always head back to Lemnian Hollow next time and look for her again.
Okay. I hope we get to see Chestnut next time. Oh, right. I promised to tell you why I trust Chestnut, didn't I? Well, it has something to do with the night horror legend from my tribe.
From your goat tribe?
Long
No
story
way.
short, Chestnut is a gift the night horror sent me in a dream.
Alright. I believe you.
I think I remember you mentioning the night horror, but you never said it sent you a gift. Can you tell me more about it?
You already know I'm one of the night watchers out on the fringes of New Eridu. We rest during the day, and we're active at night. The stories say that long ago, our ancestors fought a powerful ethereal. The battle lasted for days, and just before it fell, it released a final surge of power. Ever since then, it's haunted our dreams. Sometimes, when our people fall asleep at night, they dream of the night horror. And in their sleep, they walk straight into the hollow, drawn to its call. Just before the ether consumes them, before they become ethereals, they regain clarity for just a fleeting moment. Over time, we've come to realize that the more people who fall asleep, the stronger it becomes.
What a terrifying curse! Is there a way to break it?
No. That's why we moved to the outskirts of the city and stopped sleeping at night altogether. If we must rest, someone always stays awake to keep watch. The strange thing is, the night horror left more than just a curse. In the hollows, ethereals don't attack us. They see us like we're one of them. And this staff, it's the only weapon left from when our ancestors fought the night horror. It lets me mimic ethereal abilities. The chieftain said I was the most gifted of the younger generation, or something like that. I'm still not sure what made him decide that, but he gave this staff to me.
Wait, Lucia. You said the Night Watchers walk into the Hollow in their sleep if they dream about the night horror. Have you ever dreamed of it before?
No, but I came really close once. It was a night not long ago. Granny was keeping watch for me. She was telling me stories of the night horror. How it's both feared and revered by our people.
It rhymes, so it must be true.
She even described the night horror she saw in her dreams. Just like everyone else said, a stunningly beautiful ethereal. Almost godlike that night. I dreamed of the night horror's gaze. It was looking at me. And in front of me, there was a little hottie. It looked tired. Like it had been through a big fight. We stared at each other, like survivors meeting after a disaster. Still cautious, still on edge.
Like World War II veterans.
Not long after that dream, I met Chestnut right where the dream had guided me. She didn't seem eager to be friends, but she wasn't hostile either. And she treated the other outsiders kindly too. That's why I've always believed Chestnut is a gift. A little dog sent by the night horror.
I mean, based on how you described it, I'm not talking about Chestnut. I mean the night horror. Is it really trying to be nice?
I don't know, but I think Chestnut is such a good girl. If we can get along, maybe the conflict we saw in the dreams won't come true after all. And what if the night horror is just like Chestnut? What if we could communicate with it? Then maybe everything our people have endured could finally come to an end. Sounds silly, doesn't it?
You know what it sounds like? It sounds like higher than my pay grade. So this sounds like I have no clue what I'm gonna do about this.
I get what you mean, Lucia. It's the Hollow. Who can say anything for sure?
Even among my own people, no one really believes me. Except for Ade and Granny.
Lucia glances out the window. The night sky's beginning to fade, just a faint shimmer of dawn on the horizon. Can't believe it's already this late. Better make the most of it now. Going back to sleep? Nope. I finally got away from home and there's no one to tell me what to do, so it's time to stir up some trouble. Today, I'm gonna pull an all-morninger. Based. Good luck. Best of luck to you. Yeah, haven't you heard? Staying up early in the morning can really mess with your health. I used to think that was just something only night watchers had to deal with. But later I found out that whether in the Outer Ring or Wi-Fi Peninsula, everyone looked just as lost and lifeless in the morning. People sleeping standing up in the cable car, some stumbling into Bang Boo charging stations with their eyes barely open, others drifting into herbal tea shops asking for coffee. Clearly they're all taking damage from pulling these early morning hours. Actually, it's because they woke up too early. Really? But they just need to get some sleep in the morning, like Grandma told me. Besides, I clearly remember, Belle, when you wake up early, you also... Wait, we're getting off track. It's actually about Chestnut. I heard that people often take morning walks with their pets along the beach at Silum Bay. Should we go check it out? I want to learn. How do others get animals to like them? Sir, you don't... Oh, you do have a pet. It's a bird. Man with bird on his shoulder. Wow. Want to say hi to her? Hey there, little birdie. Beep, beep. So cute. It's rare to see a bird willing to perch so docilely on someone's shoulder. She's really friendly with people. If only my dog would rely on me like that. There may be a chance she's just being lazy, not wanting to flap her own wings, and just wants to use me as her personal ride. That one. Little bird pecks the man's ear hard, as after the man begs for mercy, the bird gently nuzzles her beak against the side of his face. Wow, you two are real close. I get it. Animals can be moody sometimes. As humans, we need to be good at having patience, but also seize the right moment to create opportunities for communication. Yeah, that's right. I trust she won't hurt me, and she trusts I won't hurt her. Everything else is minor, though honestly, that one did hurt quite a bit. Ouch. I get it. I trust that Chestnut won't hurt me, so next time if she ignores me again, I'll say something to make her angry. When she gets mad enough to bite me, I'll apologize. Don't do that. No worries, everything else is minor. If I turn into ethereal, whatever. Exactly, it's just a little dog. What trouble could your Chestnut possibly get into? Is that a turtle? Sir? Grandpa walking his turtle. Well, they're probably about the same speed, so. Hey, lassie, what's up? Hi, sir. Are you taking your turtle for a walk? The composed turtle raises its head slightly, nodding gently in acknowledgement. That's right. Old buddy here was my grandfather's good friend. He passed it down to my dad passed it down to me. Technically, I should call it, you know what, let's not get into that. Your grandfather's good friend. Lucia counted on her fingers trying to figure out the generational relationship between the two elderly folks. Many years ago, when I first got it from my dad, I was still young. Back then, I found it too lazy and slow, so I just kept it in a water tank. It seemed to know I looked down on it, so it gave me the cold shoulder too. But over these past few years, I've grown old and can't walk much anymore. It forgave me for neglecting it before, and now it's willing to keep me company when I go out to soak up some sun.
That's nice. I wish I could have a quiet moment with my dog too, but I don't think she likes getting too close to me.
Take it easy, young one. When words fail us, we can still speak through actions. Simply keep communicating with them and they'll eventually understand. Well, you got through to your turtle, so I guess anything's possible. Hello, Miss Dejected Girl.
Hello, good morning?
Bad morning, unfortunately. Alright, got it. So what do you want me to do now? The cocky little dog barks loudly a few more times, mixed in with some impatient sneezes. Then he lifts his head and turns around, clearly a sign he wants to leave. The girl walking him heaves a heavy sigh and turns to ask Lucia.
Sorry, what were you trying to say just now? I wanted to ask how you and your dog usually get along.
Oh, it's simple. He screams at me, I obey. If I don't obey, he screams, and then I obey. He always manages to cause even bigger trouble, and all I have to do is follow his bark and call. That's pretty close. I guess it works. We are a heartless tyrant with endless energy and his poor slave. That's pretty much it.
Oh.
Of course, I've thought about doing something about it, like starting a grand rebellion, grabbing him and jumping into the sea, ending it once and for all. Damn. But then I thought, I'm not even as good a swimmer as he is. What if he swims back to shore and tricks someone else with that innocent act of his? Wouldn't I just be letting another poor soul fall victim? Who says puppies aren't as friendly as ethereals? Aren't as fierce as ethereals. Suddenly a strange smile creeps across the girl's face as if remembering something exciting. But hey, humans live longer than dogs. In 10 years, when he gets old and has no energy left to bark and scream and can't drag the whole table around the room just because he's leashed to it, he won't be able to torture me anymore. When the time comes, we'll live together in love and perfect harmony. Probably. The tyrant is clearly displeased with this and runs away screaming. Okay. Probably not wanting it to trick any other poor innocent humans, the girl rushes after it without even managing to say goodbye.
This example doesn't seem very helpful. All I learned is maybe I could chase after Chestnut until she's all tuckered out, then stuff the pillow into her mouth?
Lucia scribbles in her notebook and ends up tearing the whole page out in the end.
So that's how you interact with animals. I've still got a lot to learn. But I feel like Chestnut is also trying to get closer to me. Though she didn't accept my gift, she wasn't completely indifferent. Today was the closest she's ever gotten to me, but how do I gain her trust?
Keep believing in her, I guess.
So you mean even though I saw Chestnut being hostile to that investigator tonight, I still gave her the pillow so Chestnut was willing to get close because she thought I believed she was a good ethereal? That makes sense. Just like what Gramps said earlier, Chestnut understood me.
Yeah.
But the investigator... Chestnut was really unfriendly with him, totally different from how I'd seen her treat others before, and how she treats both of us. I like to believe that Chestnut made her own judgment after observing him. Though I don't yet know the reason, as an ethereal, Chestnut being so friendly is already a miracle that defies nature and goes against instinct. I don't want to let her down. Probably because it's her usual bedtime. Lucia seems pretty sleepy already. Let's go get some rest now. Alright, tonight's Hollow Bedtime Tales ends here. Even for a planned all-morning this has gone on way too long. I need to get out of here before the Night Emissary's magic wears off. I'll come find you when there's any new developments. Like a princess from a fairy tale who must leave when time runs out, Lucia waves goodbye, pulls up her hood, and gracefully vanishes into the crowd. What crowd? There was nobody else there. Okay. This hopefully might not take too long. Please. You've never needed a bedtime alarm at home. After all, Wise's reminders are more reliable than any clock. But tonight, a familiar visitor will be coming over. Lucia sent a message, but didn't really explain what's going on. I'll ask her when she gets here. I can ignore Wise's curfew and stay out late having fun again. Let's go! As promised, your midnight visitor arrives in the dead of night once again.
Belle!
What happened?
What happened? Don't panic. Take your time and tell me slowly.
It's the Night Horror. There's word in my tribe that the Night Horror has returned. Our old chieftain. He sleepwalked into Lemnian Hollow, and no one's seen him since.
What? Was it an accident?
Lucia falls silent for a moment, still trying to gather her thoughts.
A few days ago, some people came to speak with the chieftain. He asked if any night watchers would volunteer to sleep at night so they could follow the sleepwalkers into the hollow and find the night horror. They promised they only wanted to learn more about the night horror's powers, and if anything went wrong, they'd wake us right away. But for everyone's safety, the chieftain said no, not long after. People overheard the chieftain arguing with someone loudly.
That sounds suspicious. Do you think those people were involved? Since they got turned down, they forced the chieftain to sleepwalk?
But they left right after they spoke with the chieftain. No one saw them return or sneak into the tribe. It looked like the chieftain just began sleepwalking because of the night horror. And following the fate of all night watchers, returned to the Hollow's embrace.
Something's definitely off here.
I've been carrying the staff he gave me, and I still remember his words. Maybe all night watchers will eventually embrace their fate, sleepwalking back into the Hollow and becoming one of the Ethereals. But until that day comes, we live as people. We live our lives to the fullest. So if anyone took away the chance of him living his life to the fullest, even if it was the night horror itself, I need to know why.
Okay. Then let's go get him. Okay, Alice was
Asset confirmed. Preparing
resistant to a lot of that stuff. I think Miyabi will work.
Eradicate. Strike.
Miyabi, today you're on Find a Guy training. Trust me. It's for real. It's bad news.
This is the spot I was told about earlier, but this area, why does it look so familiar? Let me think. This seems to be near a path Chestnut often takes. I've run into her here a few times before. Weird. Is it really just a coincidence? Anyway, let's search around for any traces of the chieftain might have left.
Whoa, 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 whoa. I turned into her doppelganger. Okay. Isn't this the safe house? Anyway. Sorry, I didn't let her talk.
Thankfully, there are these plants that haven't been corrupted yet. All this fluffy, dense moss around here, it would take at least a month to grow to this thickness and height. There's no sign of broken or trampled branches on any of the plants either. And there's definitely been no one in that viney area. They're covered in tiny thorns. No way anyone would be able to get through there safely. You know so much. This isn't the right way. Let's look somewhere else. Let's go look elsewhere, rather.
Footprints. Lucia carefully examines the footprints on the ground.
Hard to believe we almost missed such obvious clues. Should be this way. Are you sure? Well, to be optimistic, I think these look like footprints left by members of the Night Watcher tribe searching for the chieftain after he went sleepwalking and disappeared. Besides, this area is usually deserted, and there are multiple sets of footprints, all fresh and undisturbed by ethereals. Even if it wasn't about the chieftain, we should still check it out.
Okay. Well, if you say so.
The ethereals seem kind of loud up today.
Huh? How do you know that? They all look the same to me.
Shoo!
See the glow around their cores? It's shifting fast. Much faster. About 20% quicker than usual.
Whoa, you can tell?
Oh, those are her heels. Like, what is that noise? Hi.
Ah, it's a hater.
You actually know this ethereal?
Wait, is the chieftain? No, not like that. But if the chieftain had turned into an ethereal, You would be a far stronger one than this.
Go chieftain, I guess.
Real.
High-rank ethereals never get along. So if one is flexing its muscle here, it might actually be good news for us.
I'm not following what you just said. If you're calling it good news, it's good news.
Yep, we'll just take her word for it.
Yep. But first we need to deal with this little troublemaker. It's being a menace.
Let me help you chill out.
Return to the Sea of Dreams!
No forgiveness.
Shoo! Yeah.
Faithful companions, heed my call! This battlefield belongs to us!
Victory. The only
Skadoosh! Damn, you ruined it.
Rest amidst the ice!
Boom! Shit.
Slumber in the night.
It's over.
Shoo! Okay. Lucia walks around the area and finds a few markers which seem to put her more at ease.
I hate to break it to you, but that ethereal we saw just now, we just saw was definitely a hater. They were all exorcist priests before turning into ethereals. From what I know, making hater requires some prep work, so to speak. It's the Exaltus exclusive cheese. What? Made with unique techniques and extra long fermentation. Sorry, I suddenly lost my appetite for cheese too. Let's talk about something more cheerful. The people who came to rescue the chieftain left a mark. It means something like he's alright now and everyone's gone back. But something seems off around here. Better get out quick.
That's sure some efficient mark.
Sometimes Night Watchers encounter more troublesome situations in the Hollows. To let our kin know about our predicament, we've established a unique and comprehensive system of markers. The message left behind this time, it matches what I felt.
Should we take a look around?
Yeah, I have this faint feeling that something is making the ethereals around here restless. Look carefully, we might find something good. And I haven't seen Chestnut today. Ugh. What I mean is, since the chieftain is fine, we should continue our previous research until we get new information. If I remember correctly, there should be an ethereal around here that'd be perfect for research.
You mean Chestnut?
Yep.
Don't worry.
You mean right there? Lucia keeps scanning the surroundings, wondering why the ethereals are acting so strangely.
No other clues nearby, huh?
Oh, what was that?
Huh?
Woof!
Chestnut? Did you come looking for me to hang out? Oh, you mean you want us to follow you? Come on, let's follow her.
Hold on, just like that?
Let's go! We've entered the Hollow so many times, but this is the first time we've had a tour service!
What am I, chopped liver?
Wait, watch out for ethereals! And I don't mean Chestnut.
What is this music?
Emergency! Excuse me, coming through. Sorry, pardon me, coming through. Sorry! Whew, looks like everyone's in a rush today.
Weren't we supposed to be looking for clues? I think I just hit my steps for the day.
You wear a Fitbit?
Chestnut, what is it you're leading me to?
Woof woof.
Don't tell me we'll get all the way there just to find out she was chasing after a lost chew toy or something.
Belle, she didn't even like the last one.
Are we finally here?
Wait, that's
Sis is not cut out for this.
Aaron? And what's that beside him?
Before Lucia could wake Kieran, more excited ethereals come swarming in. Chestnut seems to want to join the fight? Chestnut! I must be dreaming, so Ahati's helping us beat up other ethereals? Watch out, Chestnut, here I come! Skadoosh. Take some time to wake up Lucia's fellow Night Watcher.
Kieran? Kieran! Are you okay?
Lucia? What are you doing here?
I heard about the chieftain. I came here to see if there were any clues. What about you? Did you also sleepwalk into this hollow?
I don't really remember. I asked a friend to keep watch for me, but somehow I still ended up sleepwalking. Before you guys woke me up, I had no idea I was here.
It's pretty late. Maybe that friend of yours also dozed off.
I don't know. I saw him as a friend. But maybe he didn't see me the same way. He's always in an investigator outfit.
Uh-oh.
Last time I ran into trouble in the Hollow, he was the one who saved me. Lucia knows. When things go south in the Hollow, we Night Watchers are always the first ones to be abandoned. It's rare for anyone to turn back for us.
What? Why? Just because you don't get attacked by ethereals, they treat you like you're some kind of freak?
Mm-hmm. Especially when the ethereals come swarming, it really becomes apparent that we're Night Watchers. But then again, I guess it's not always intentional. Sometimes people genuinely can't tell. In the chaos, a Night Watcher in a helmet doesn't look that different from a frenzied maniac or a vicious striker.
That's crazy. But there's something strangely funny about it, too. Sorry. I shouldn't laugh at it.
In dangerous situations, people tend to turn on anyone they see as different. When panic hits, those so-called teammates usually choose to abandon us first. And they always say things like, "You'll be fine. The ethereals won't attack you. Just hide here. We'll come back for you when we can."
Most of the time, no one comes back for us.
That's why, after that guy saved me, I really thought he was a true friend.
I understand what you mean. But has he been acting strange lately?
Strange. Well, lately, he's been asking a lot about the night horror. And really digging into things like how we communicate with ethereals. Does that count?
Communicate with ethereals?
Yeah. He saw me trip over a beholder engine once. It just looked at me and left me alone. Didn't attack me or anything. After that, he got it into his head that Night Watchers must be able to communicate with ethereals. It has the power to calm them down. By the way, speaking of calming and communicating with ethereals, isn't that your specialty, Lucia?
Kieran points at Lucia's notebook and staff, looking confused.
You mean those ethereals I summoned? Oh, that wasn't me controlling them. That was just an optical delusion. I layered some visual effects on top of simulated ethereal attack patterns, so it looks like they're there, but it's all just illusion.
I see. But what about this thing?
Kieran, all confused, points at Chestnut, who's crouching quietly nearby.
Oh, that's Chestnut.
This ethereal's been sitting there quietly this whole time. I thought maybe it could understand us. Wait, is it one of your illusions too?
Ah, yes, totally. When sitting still, she doesn't use much ether, so she looks really well behaved. But if you try to make her do something, she can be a little slow.
Lucia waves her staff at Chestnut, pretending to cast some kind of magic. Chestnut instantly starts wagging her tail and puts on a show.
This illusion isn't doing very well. I'll have to practice more later. Aw, I was gonna ask her to do something else too.
Oh, I see. This ethereal looks insanely real. I've seen some of your illusions before, but this one... Seems like you've improved your skills again. Congrats.
I guess so. Thanks.
But even with the staff passed down in our tribe, you still can't really control ethereals. Does that mean what the guy's after? Controlling or communicating with ethereals was never actually possible in the first place?
Manipulating the ether environments to control ethereal behavior isn't totally far-fetched. Take Geppetto from Hollow Zero. It could even command other ethereals to launch ambushes. But this strange device here? I doubt it can pull off anything close to what Geppetto could do.
If we're talking about massive symbiotic ethereals like Geppetto, then yeah, it could definitely manipulate the ether environment in a large area. But I feel like we don't really need something that extreme to influence ethereal behavior. If we just want to change how ethereals behave, then maybe suppressing or stimulating their ether activity levels could do the trick.
As expected from our ethereal expert. Have you seen anything like that before?
No, but the ethereals we encountered earlier were unusually agitated, as if they'd been provoked by something. Do you think it could be because of this device? And don't forget the chieftain's disappearance. What if someone's using the Night Watcher's abilities to try and communicate with ethereals, or to test how much they can control them?
Are you saying that someone's been experimenting on us? Using our ability to sleepwalk our lives? For research?
That's right. They probably want to exploit the Night Watcher's abilities to locate the night horror and research how to communicate with ethereals.
Your arch enemy has appeared, Lucia.
This theory actually lines up with how we've been treated during Hollow joint operations.
But it's just a theory for now. We shouldn't jump to conclusions. We need more leads, like figuring out what this strange device actually does.
Okay. I'll keep you posted on what's going on back in the tribe.
Thank you, sir. What a nice guy.
Weird little thing. Belle, come take a look at this thing.
Well, what is it?
This device looks like some kind of ether amplifier. If I'm not mistaken, the way it channels ether is somewhat similar to my staff. Those were real ethereals just now, even more agitated than usual. Lucia glances in the direction Kieran went. Actually, my staff can indeed influence the behavior of ethereals. Since my staff can knead ether into a ball, it occasionally emits an intense light like the core of an ethereal, blinding those ethereals that still have vision.
Fuck.
If that ethereal isn't nice to me, I'll catch it off guard and bonk it on the head. Sorry? Just kidding. I notice you've been kind of out of it. Lost in thought one minute, nervous and talking nonsense the next. Feeling better now? Since I talked about bonking someone on the head, hee, I'm gonna bonk you on the head next. Let's talk about this machine first. Looks like it's what's making the ethereals around here so restless. The chieftain's sleepwalking and Kieran's blackout, they're probably connected to whoever put this thing here. But who could have done this? The person behind it all. Could they also know about the staff passed down from our ancestors?
Hold on. You and Lucia turn toward the source of the sound. A familiar figure comes into view. Chestnut is back and brought along the cushion from before.
Chestnut?
Well, she seems to like it.
You like this pillow, don't ya? Thanks so much for today. Will you come play with me again next time? Yes, she'll come too. It's a promise then.
Who will come to? Me? It was nice meeting you, Chestnut.
She seems nice. Just don't get bitten. Easy enough. It's a challenge. It's raising a dog on fucking Ultra Nightmare mode.
At Chestnut's enthusiastic invitation, you pet its head and tail. It's just as hard as you imagined, and you can even feel the violent ether flowing through its body. But this violent ether forms such a friendly puppy. It's truly fascinating. No wonder Lucia always wanted to find a way to coexist peacefully with ethereals. After you and Lucia spend quite a while playing with Chestnut, you reluctantly say goodbye and return to Phylum Heights. What a good doggo, I guess. Dawn approaches. It's about the time Lucia usually leaves, but she seems to be deep in thought about something. What's on your mind?
Oh, it's nothing. I was just wondering why the chieftain chose to give me the staff. If a family in Eridu had been holding on to a secret weapon, you'd expect it to go to someone powerful. Someone who could last the longest in the Hollow. Or someone who's best at taking down ethereals, right? Not that the Night Watchers believe whoever slays the most ethereals is the strongest, but I don't exactly have any other qualities that stand out.
But you really know the ethereals. The staff is a relic left behind after the Night Watchers confronted the Night Horror. Giving it to the person who understands the Night Horror best totally makes sense.
That does make a lot of sense. Actually, I've always had doubts about the true purpose of this staff. For decades, our chieftains have used it to fend off ethereals and protect our people from hollow disasters. But for me, defeating ethereals was never the goal. I wanted to understand them. Even among the Night Watchers, some say I've strayed too far from tradition.
Right. You've always had a special interest in ethereals. I don't think I've asked before, but what made you want to study them in the first place?
Ethereals. Some are born from the Hollow itself. Some are the continuation of life in the Hollow. Some of them feel like projections of who we are in the Hollow. Others are quite literally the people we once knew. I keep wondering, when someone is corrupted and becomes an ethereal, when they lose their sanity and identity in the Hollow, is there really no way to bring them back? If we see the Hollow as our enemy, then it's nearly invincible. No matter how strong you are, I don't think anyone can wipe out every last Hollow. But if one day we could uncover all the secrets of the ethereals, or if the Hollow itself could answer us, then maybe there's still a chance to bring our lost loved ones home. We can't change what's already happened. But maybe we can still move toward a future where we no longer have to live in fear of the Hollow.
Maybe. But, Lucia, those are some big questions. Perhaps the old chieftain gave you that staff because he believes in your search for the truth.
Is that so?
Lucia may have said a lot of confusing things, yeah, but she doesn't seem too bothered herself.
Well, there's no way the two of us can figure everything out just by thinking. Let's not stress ourselves out. Phew. So much has happened tonight. I'm exhausted. I should head home and get some rest, but I'm sure we can find out more about the chieftain and Kieran. Once I hear something new, I'll let you know.
But the chieftain's okay, right? That's the whole thing. Maybe it's because both the chieftain and Kieran are safe, but Lucia hums a cheerful tune as she walks away. It's hard to believe I've actually touched an ethereal, a living ethereal, moving, and it let me pet it of its own volition. Lucia's amazing. This is so exciting. What kind of adventure will she take me on next? But I'm just feeling a bit sleepy. If I head back now, I should make it in time to eat the breakfast Wise bought, right? I'll sleep after eating. Okay. It's going well. Two sections down, and I'm not even an hour in. Let's go. Maybe the chieftain's bad. Maybe Mr. Nice Guy's okay, and it's the chieftain that's bad? While wandering around Phylum Heights, you run into a Yidhari. Now, this is a rare visitor. Lucia said she had something super amazing to tell us tonight, so she asked us to meet her at Mystic Wares. But before she could say a word after rushing here, she got some message from someone called Kieran and just left right away. Yuzuha and the others are also completely confused, but since their families were waiting, they headed back home. Though, I think you might know what's really going on?
What else did she say?
If you know about it, then I can rest easy. Lucia says she and Chestnut are waiting for you and wants you to meet them at this spot.
Itari hands over a page with notes clearly hastily written and torn from Lucia's notebook.
Alright, I'm on it. Let's wait until you get back, then tell me what really happened. Whatever she ditched us for had better be worth it, or else she's going to have to treat us to some Yanchasin at the very least.
You sound kind of like Yuzuha when you said that.
I can't hide anything from you. We'll wait outside the hollow for you to bring Lucia back. But who is Chestnut?
Don't worry about it.
I'll protect. This is the path I follow.
Miyabi, you're on training duty. Let's go. Let's move.
Hi! Hello! Look, our little guide is in position. You're so smart.
This whole thing feels so weird.
Belle, what are you muttering about? We're deep in Lemnian Hollow now. Even I've never been in here before. If that investigator really is hiding here, plotting something, I wonder how Kieran managed to track him down. Never mind that for now. The terrain around here is pretty tricky, so stick close to me and our guide, Chestnut.
Hee. I don't know why. Chestnut seems particularly excited. Seems like she was pretty happy with that Hollow adventure last time. Well, good for her. She's just hanging out. Are you gonna take us somewhere, or are you gonna just follow me?
Follow Chestnut. Whether it's the suspicious investigator we saw earlier, or Chestnut should remember their scent.
She has the makings of a rescue dog. You should totally train her.
Like a shadow.
Whee!
Shoot!
I got you.
Find the investigator. Isn't this where I came from? No. Chestnut left a claw mark here next to some scattered documents.
Not bad. Chestnut's markings really help.
To be honest, if someone can spot those claw marks, they probably wouldn't miss these documents either.
Oh, I get it.
Lucia's trying positive reinforcement dog training.
Wait, what's written here? It's about Chestnut.
From a reliable source, a smaller than average Hati, usually active in the Time-Sworn Hills area. After repeated observation, it can be confirmed that the target displays affection almost no hostility towards non-ethereal beings. It appears that communication with the target is possible. Chosen as the research subject, the capture plan is as follows. The document is vague, but it's almost certain that they're all about Chestnut. Heck, even some parts mention Lucia.
Just as I thought, that person was after Chestnut from the very beginning. We need to find them quickly. And what does reliable source mean? Could someone be feeding them information about Chestnut?
Unforgivable. Broken phone. Phone that was left behind in a hurry, damaged but not fatally.
What the?
Immediately turns the phone on, so she does know how to use electronics. Then fucking reply to my text.
Thank you for your referral. Our collaboration has been going quite well. However, allow me to bring you the news of that hottie to that... Bring the news of that hottie to that gentleman. I'll be seeing you next time. Oh no, even if we have the chance to meet again, you likely won't recognize me anymore, so farewell. What does that mean? Neither is an ethereal. Huh? You mean the guy who accused us of siding with ethereals might have already turned into an ethereal? You upset? No, it's not that. I was just thinking, if we'd saved him in time, wouldn't it be fun to see the face of that person who was so eager to say their final farewell? Alright. A gift bag. It's from 21 Forever 21. The thing inside likely also belongs to the investigator. I'm not sure what happened, but that person or ethereal must be nearby.
I'm so...
Hello. So you've come to duel.
Yeah, you were right, Lucia. He's close.
Belle, don't hit him with the sarcasm now.
Sorry. I'll have to send you back to the hollow.
Sorry, I don't speak, bitch!
I am ready.
Weakling. Don't worry. I'm still okay.
Careful. This attack is gonna be tricky. Like a shadow.
I feel like there's an endless stream of ethereals heading this way.
Ending. Yep. They know exactly what they're after. If this keeps up, we're toast. We need to take out the amplifier now.
Well. The device is broken.
Oh, he's bad.
You'll have to pay me back for that, huh?
It's you.
As expected from one of my own. So much for being close to the ethereals. When it's time to strike, you don't even flinch, do you?
Kieran?
Oh, did I surprise you? Honestly, I was more surprised by you and the old man.
You mean to say that I, the only other named character in this side story, is actually the bad guy? No way! That's impossible. Were you surprised?
You mean the chieftain? He sleepwalked into the hollow because of you?
Yeah, I figured someone like him, sitting at the top for so long, would have caught the night horror's attention. But nope. He's swallowed by Lemnian Hollow just like anyone else.
Why are you doing this?
Because he was just a coward, standing in the way. A few days ago, some higher-ups came looking for him. They made him an offer, but he turned it down on the spot. When I confronted him about it, he acted like he was some righteous hero and told me off like I was some kind of traitor. You are a hypocrite, just like him. No wonder he gave this staff to you.
You call us hypocrites, but you'll do whatever it takes to get what you want, even if it means hurting others.
Whatever it takes. After years of glorified legends, everyone forgets. The Night Watcher's power was taken from the ethereals to begin with.
The Night Watcher's power was taken from the ethereals? What do you mean?
Well. Lucia didn't tell you? There's another version of how the Night Watchers came to be.
Luckily, I was just in the mood for some more exposition. I was just in the mood to ramble some more about our past before I kill you.
Our ancestors didn't just encounter the Night Horror by chance. They knew what it was capable of. They knew it could control other ethereals. The entire tribe went after it, hoping to defeat it and seize its power. But when the Night Horror unleashed its final surge of energy, half the tribe turned into ethereals on the spot. The rest barely survived. The only reason they were acknowledged by the Hollow is because they sacrificed their own kin.
That's just another ancient rumor.
Stop lying to yourself. Do you really believe you can strike a deal with the ethereals and not pay the price?
Stop twisting the facts. even if that story is true, it's got nothing to do with what's happening now. What exactly are you trying to say?
We've spent our lives hiding in the shadows, shaped by traits we never asked for. Just because the ethereals don't attack us, those who live in the city see us as freaks. Like we're invisible. Like we don't matter. When disaster hits, whether it's in the city or in the hollows, we're always the ones they abandon first. Back when New Eridu was founded, public security declared all survivors had been safely relocated to New Eridu. And us? We were still running for our lives. Caught between companion hollows, stumbling over the bodies of our own kin, crying as we counted who didn't make it. Tell me, did anyone come for us? Lucia, don't you want to change our lives for the better?
Even if we were to leave all this behind, it shouldn't come at the cost of our people's lives.
Who are you waiting for to come and uphold justice? Being seen as kin by the ethereals, walking freely through the hollows. This is the Night Horror's blessing! We should use this gift to earn power, to gain recognition. Isn't that what we deserve? If it means a better future for everyone, then what do a few sacrifices matter?
I hate to break it to you, but that ain't everybody. You're killing people, you've already lost the everyone.
But the price you're paying for that future, is it really your so-called gift? Or is it the lives of your own kin? What is it you really want? A place for our tribe to survive? A stamp of approval from New Eridu? Or something else?
A Purple Heart.
Those sacrifices were just inevitable casualties. It's nothing.
A certified cool guy award.
When we first fought the Night Horror. Besides, after the early trials, I finally found better test subjects and stronger allies to back me. Everything's going smoothly now.
Better test subjects? Are you talking about me?
Lucia, you're so full of yourself. Though I too used to think you were some kind of prodigy, summoning ethereals out of thin air. But now, you're just a coward with a fancy stick, putting on cheap tricks, hiding behind research, while running away from your fate. I couldn't care less whether you live or die.
What is it you're after? Chestnut or the staff?
Obviously both.
That staff was entrusted to me by the chieftain. After everything you've done, you still have the nerve to ask for it? And Chestnut is my friend. She is a free ethereal. I will not let you take her away.
Master has given Chestnut a sock!
Oh, save the speech. I've heard it all before. The Night Horror is watching over the conflicts, gifts from your dreams. But you've never even dreamed of the Night Horror. You are just making up stories to hide the fact that it never chose you. The only reason you stumbled upon this rare hottie in the first place was because I slipped up. And I'm here to fix that. It's time things go back on track now.
You treat our people with even less care and compassion than Nineveh does the Hornets.
What kind of fucking simile is that? You think everybody understands your bullshit?
I don't believe a word you say, and I won't let you hurt anyone else just to feed your ambition.
You didn't really think that half-finished prototype you destroyed earlier was my only backup plan, did you? Not everyone can stand to see the Night Watcher's rare gift go to waste. My ally supports my research generously. They've even thrown in a little extra firepower. So hand them over. Your magic stick. The gullible little ethereal you tricked. And you, my new test subject. If you surrender now, maybe I'll even spare you from getting torn up too badly before I put you to use.
Hey.
I'm here.
That's fucked up, man. Go,
Swear on my
Miyabi.
blade.
Time to interject yourself.
over.
Double down on me. The name of the night emissary. Great armor at my command.
I don't think I can do anything while that's happening. I tried. Shoo!
Where are you going?
Watch out!
My blade strikes.
Shoo!
Wanna play a game? Yeah.
How about I smash it?
Great idea. I love it.
No forgiveness!
I don't think I can wait!
A little smashing should do the trick.
Stay focused. Purging slash!
Slumber in the mist.
Lucia, I'll face the enemy head on.
The next page is the ending!
This is your lesson.
Whoops! Oh no! Not puppy!
So, it looks like the staff didn't make you stronger. Why don't you give it back to me? I won't
Back?
allow you to disgrace the relic of my ancestors!
Chestnut.
Please don't bite me. For the love of God.
I will never give the staff to you. Instead of using it to hurt people or treating it as a bargaining chip, I would rather use it to make new friends in the hollows.
Damn!
The art illusions? The real ethereals? You're a monster!
See? The hollow has answered my call.
You freak!
Well, now you're just doing what you said other people were doing to you. You're on a roll, buddy. Keep it up.
Maybe. But if you were really blessed by the night horror, how'd you end up being defeated by a freak and a little hot tea?
I underestimated you.
No. What you underestimated was what you kept talking about. The gift. You always saw our abilities in the Hollow as some kind of superior gift. And you see the city people as enemies who abandon us. And when it came down to it, you forgot that we've been acknowledged by the Hollow and chose their machine instead.
I was only borrowing their power.
Most people see ethereals as enemies. But when you try to exploit their power and get burned by your own betrayal, it's hard to play the victim then, isn't it? When you spoke so passionately about our tribe's place in the world, I thought you understood that.
Are you defending the ethereals now?
That is a wild take, brother.
That is a wild take. And for the record, Lucia never stood by when ethereals were hurting people.
You see the Night Watcher's power as leverage or a weapon for revenge. I see it as a way to understand the world. I want to learn about ethereals because the Hollow is their home. They're born there. They exist there. And they return there. I want to learn from them.
Not because you also want to find the night horror?
That's only part of it. I want to find it. To speak with it. To try and fix the situation we're in. But that doesn't mean I'll stop trying to understand the other ethereals along the way.
Chestnut lets out an annoyed sneeze from the side. Can I kill him?
Wait, what about Chestnut? There's still so much we haven't figured out about her.
Chestnut, I might never be able to fully understand you. This is probably goodbye for us.
The sneezing stops abruptly, replaced by soft, eager whimpering.
You never said who your ally was, but I'm guessing they already know about Chestnut, don't they?
That's right. I won't lie. I did promise my ally I'd bring back an ethereal that could talk to humans. He's very interested. So, make your choice, Lucia. Stay with her, wait for them to find her, and watch as she's dissected, destroyed. Or let her go deeper into the hollow and never see her again.
No need for threats. I know what you mean. People like us, strange, sometimes invisible to others. If we don't live among our own, it's nearly impossible to find someone else who's just as special. A real friend. Thankfully, I met my friends. Friends with genuine kindness, some patience, and a little passion.
Wow, it all came full circle.
Sounds familiar. Who said that again? Wait, wasn't that what Karen said? The way to get puppies to like you?
Friends. You mean the kind of friend who sends 2 messages in the morning when they wake up, then leaves you unread all day until finally replying right before bed?
Damn, you been through some stuff, bro?
Hey, are you night blind or just stuck in your own little bubble? I'm Lucia's friend, and I'm standing right here. I stayed up way past my bedtime to be here. Don't act like I'm invisible.
See? Staying close doesn't mean you have to talk to each other all the time. We live in different moments, but that doesn't keep me and my friends apart. Now, before I say my proper goodbye to one of my best friends, Chestnut, and hand you over to public security, I've got one last question.
What are we gonna tell public security about this story? Like, he teamed up with some guy. He's trying to lure the ethereals into the hollow.
That ether amplifier
And be like,
of yours.
oh,
What are
okay.
its side effects?
What?
Right before
Maybe the
I summoned
ether
the
amplifier is
brave little
illegal?
hotties, I felt a strange power surge through me. In this area, only that amplifier could have caused something like that. But what's the price?
You think that machine summoned those hotties? It's impossible. You've destroyed that thing completely. And as your tribesman, I didn't feel anything unusual. Maybe it's time you face it. You're just something that can't be explained. You're a...
Oh, wait. If that word is all you've got left, then maybe just stop talking.
Freak! Okay, I'm sorry.
Freak! You're a freak!
It's like something only angsty teenagers would say. Hear it one too many times, and it feels like getting brushed by Sordidus's tentacles. Ugh. Anyway, I'm taking you to public security. Our tribe isn't some lawless land. Now, it's time to say goodbye.
Reluctantly, Chestnut turns to face Lucia. Chestnut is exhausted from the battle, but somehow she's made her way back to the small pillow Lucia gave her. They lock eyes, both alive, both relieved, and neither ready to say goodbye. Aww.
He's right. You'll be freer and safer if you stay away from me. Head for the deepest part of the hollow, as far as you can go. Be wary of humans the way they're wary of you, but don't hurt them. If we're lucky, maybe we'll meet again.
That is cute. I guess.
Good girl, Chestnut. Go on. I will never forget you.
Lucia watches as the little ethereal trots off with the pillow in its mouth. That gentle puppy-like hottie feels like a dream, as if it never existed in this time and space at all.
I already miss you.
But deep within the hollow, a strange creation awakens once more. After an adventure that defies all instincts and the natural order, it returns to its body. What? What is happening? Deep within the hollow, a strange creation awakens once more. Okay. right. Yeah, right. It gave itself new form or whatever. Whatever. Sure. I guess. Why not? We were never gonna find it in the first place. Who cares? Well, Lucia said she needs to deal with Kieran first, and we'll be back in a bit. So sleepy. After taking a short break, you're woken up by my phone's notification sound. Sure enough, it's a message. Sure enough, it's a message from Lucia. God, I can't speak. How's your new dogless life, miss? Belle, you're finally here. This stupid thing's in the way. Are you all done?
I borrowed a vacant house from Monato so Kieran could stay there. The chieftain said someone will come pick him up. An officer who's familiar with our tribe's affairs. That investigator who turned into an ethereal wasn't exactly a good person. But Kieran still has to take responsibility.
With this settled, you can get back to your ethereal research.
But the ally Kieran mentioned still hasn't surfaced. Someone might still be out there waiting to take advantage of the Night Watchers. It's unsettling.
Unsettling? That doesn't sound like you, Lucia. But either way, you're going to keep up with your research, right?
Of course! Even if I won't be seeing Chestnut as often anymore, and I can't upload our videos or tell the world there's an ethereal in the Hollow who can actually communicate with humans, Chestnut gave me the courage to keep going. I've made some real progress this time.
Progress? Oh, you mean the Hollow, right? I can't believe it actually responded to you.
Yeah! You see, I don't know how it happened, but just now, through the staff, it felt like the Hollow responded to me. The Hollow said, "Let there be little hotties to help Lucia." And boom! They appeared! And helped me take down that big guy! All in all, I think it's something very, very memorable. And it's got tons of research potential. You see, if the Hollow really let me communicate with little hotties, then maybe I could talk to the Night Horror too?
What would you ask him?
If you really could talk to the Night Horror, what would you ask?
If I ever got the chance, I'd ask, why did it give the Night Watchers the trait that makes ethereal see us as kin? Can our dreams stop leading us to madness and turning us into ethereals? But I want more than asking questions. I have bigger ambitions.
Like shaking hands.
Maybe someday, everyone could hear the Hollow respond, just like the first Night Watchers did. Maybe we could even communicate with it, so we won't have to live like nomads.
Wow, that answer is a long way off. But I think if anyone can reach it, it's you, Lucia.
Yeah. There's still so much left to learn. Time for a break. And then the journey continues.
Well, to deal with Kieran, Lucia had to return to the Night Watcher tribe and hadn't been in touch for several days. After going to bed early for a few days straight, you're actually starting to miss the feeling of staying up late. A few days later at Swabian Temple late at night.
Belle, ever since you came to Yunquay Summit and started following the same strict routine as our senior disciples, I haven't seen you stay up late for this late for so many nights. Don't tell me, you and Lucia made plans to become Night Watchers together?
She's already one. Yep, I'm going.
I don't believe Belle would go anywhere she can't get yum cha scene and noodles. Oh, right. Monato seems to be waiting for you in the outer courtyard. Go take a look. When you get back, we'll talk about what's been happening lately, and make sure you go to bed early tonight.
The fuck does Monato want?
Hey, bro. Proxy, Lucia seems down lately. Yuzuha and the others think you might know what's up. Actually, we've seen her posts. Is she still sad about parting ways with that ethereal puppy?
Where is she?
I just saw her, Fluffy. Let's go over now.
What?
Although Lucia's always going on and on, like, we gotta be friends with ethereals. We can never quite follow her train of thought. But as her human friends, Everyone really likes her. Plus, she's always so cheerful. So what's been weighing on her lately?
Oh, miss, I remember you. Would you mind if I asked a few quick follow-up questions?
Oh, you mean the sturdy little pillow I bought here?
Yes.
Sure, go ahead. What do you want to know?
Thank you so much. So, did your puppy like it?
Yeah, she loved it.
I'm glad to hear it. Next question is, how's the wear and tear?
Pretty worn out now.
Oh no, I'm so sorry. We'll keep improving the pillow's material, but the material's already been reported as too hard by a lot of customers. If we make it any sturdier, I'm worried some smaller pups might hurt their teeth chewing on it.
Chestnut is, well, a big girl. For most dogs, the material is already strong enough, I think.
All right, noted. And one last question. Has your pup shown any discomfort from the filler's scent?
Not at all. She's quite a strong pup. Loves running around with that little pillow in her mouth.
Wonderful. Thank you for shopping with us. We appreciate the feedback.
Lucia, are you done talking?
Kyron, how do you spell it? Kyron? Falls silent, staring at the tall, slightly intimidating canine Thyron standing before her.
Huh? What's with that look? What were you guys talking about just now?
After a whirlwind of explanations, you finally convince Kyron that the toy wasn't meant for Monato. Kyron apologizes 6 times for the misunderstanding, then brings out the store's most popular dog treats and insists Lucia take them.
Next time, don't call hotties puppies.
All right.
Canine Thyrans aren't puppies either.
Huge difference.
Yup. Fierce canine Thyran or bulky hottie. Either way, not your average little pup.
That sounded kind of evil, Belle. Monato glares helplessly at his friends.
All right. Back on topic.
Congrats, Lucia. Your post is blowing up. At first, I thought it was because everyone was suddenly interested in debating why Trinox have such pointy heads.
Don't mention it. I put so much effort into my serious, well-thought-out research posts. But everyone just wants Chestnut's adventure stories. Some even asked when Chestnut will dive through the fissure into Hollow Zero, punch the Hornets, kick Nineveh, and reach the peak of ethereal life.
What?
Lucia, we all know you miss Chestnut, but...
But a hottie's front legs are built more like a real canine's, not a cat's. I mean, they can't punch hornets, and its back legs can't really...
Not with that attitude.
Wait. This is what you've been stressing over?
Well, not exactly. Actually, Belle, there's something else I wanted to talk to you about. Things are mostly settled now. Kieran's been turned over to public security. But when I asked the chieftain, even he had no clue why I was able to summon an actual hottie using just the staff and a notebook. If it wasn't just the staff, then maybe the little hotties appeared because the night horror was watching me again. Or was it because of Chestnut? Do you think the night horror might not be an ethereal at all?
I trust your judgment. But aside from ethereals, the only other beings we've seen born from the Hollow are the sacrifices, right? The night horror doesn't seem like one of them. Then what could it be?
It gave the Night Watchers the traits that make ethereals mistake us for kin. It can enter our dreams and lead us into the Hollows. It even foreshadowed my farewell with Chestnut. It has to be something far more mysterious, some deeper creation of the Hollow itself. But I still know far too little about the Hollows. Like you said, the answers might be a long way off. At least I can restart the research I put on hold. So, who's coming with me into the Hollow to see if an Avaris actually bonks its horn when it rolls over?
Me. I'll go.
You already promised Wise you'd sleep early today. Let's leave such night outings for next time. Lucia isn't disappointed. She happily waves to you and leaves, scribbling away in her little book. In the night sky of the unknown and on this dreamless journey, there are plenty more truths regarding the Hollows waiting to be discovered by this Thyran girl full of curiosity. Goat Thyran. Bah! Cool, nailed it. Alright, I think there was some other side stuff, if I'm not mistaken. Where am I? I got some achievements. That's good. No. During the battle with Hater. Okay, got it. There's some stuff here. The inverted night lantern. This. So what is this? Peter, what is this? Here we go. These. These are probably not that important. They're just gonna lead. I want to write an adventure story. Heroes fearlessly embark on their adventurous journey. Arduous journey? Demon Lord was defeated by the heroes and Emilia, while everyone lived happily after. Who the fuck? Oh, it's just Lucia. Now that's what I call a perfect ending, but is this where the story ends? I should ask Belle about this. She knows everything. True. She does know everything. Excuse me! Hey, Mom, I'm about to write a spooky story. Want to join me? Like co-writing? Yep. Where the story goes in the end, that's totally up to you. They usually start like this, right? Once upon a time, the bloodthirsty demon lord descended upon the peaceful village, harming the once settled villagers. Those who remained fell into a state of fear and unrest. Witnessing this tragic scene, a brave Thyran hero decided to step up and rid the villagers of this menace. But finding the demon lord wasn't easy. He was holed up deep in the wilderness with countless followers waiting to strike. So it's an adventure story. Shh. Do you think this Thyran can defeat the demon lord and restore peace to the village? Well, why not? I don't see why not. I don't have a problem with that. See, it gains a surge. Okay. Okay, just you two. It's fine. To make sure he could defeat the demon lord, the hero checked his weapon. He had no sharp spear, no gleaming sword, but he got the fangs and claws given by heaven to the Thyrans and a brave heart. Monster glances at the massive weapon in his hand. Don't sweat the small stuff. Stories are always different from what's in real life. Besides that, he's got an awesome friend, one who is ready to join him on the quest to defeat the demon lord. Who's that? The role of this loyal friend will be played by me. Alright then, so when would the brave hero and his loyal friend be ready to hit the road? It's kind of urgent. Let's say now. I fucking know how to play Lucia. Wait, what is she gonna tell me? Sheer force boost, okay. Yeah, I knew that.
Watch and learn.
Boom!
Into the dark! Don't overdo it, Lucy.
Faithful companion, lead my call!
Whoops.
I'm going all in!
I've killed a man. The Thyran with his valor was unstoppable. After fighting through countless brutal battles, he finally stood before the Demon Lord. Even the fearsome Demon Lord was no match for him. Facing his defeated enemy, he raised his weapon without hesitation. But in his final moments, the dying Demon Lord suddenly cursed.
Look at your eyes, your fangs, your claws. You think you've beaten me, but one day you'll meet the same fate as mine. The resolute hero, unfazed by the Demon Lord's words, instantly accomplished the heroic feat of slaying it. That eerie smile on the Demon Lord's face before submitting to execution, it filled him with unease.
Got any plot twists?
One day, not long after, the hero discovered he's gradually transforming into the appearance of that of a Demon Lord. Despite his best efforts to explain, the once grateful villagers now went out of their way to avoid him. Wherever he went, he could hear whispered speculations and the sounds of people fleeing in terror. In the midst of turmoil, he found himself growing increasingly agitated and short-tempered, as if his soul was gradually slipping away. His companion, heartbroken by his condition, became determined to find a way to break this curse.
Lucia, should I play along with your story? Like, give you some roars or do something?
Nope, no need. There won't be any hero scenes for a while, and you'll get your turn to shine later.
Alright, I get it. So the newly crowned Demon Lord should go hang out somewhere deserted for now. Okay, I can do that.
Okay. Wow. Pretty easy, huh?
I don't know.
No. Oh, wow. Ooh, I should go around. If I do this pretty fast, I might try going around the new area. Oh, another one? Shit! Alright. After using a chain attack. Sure. Now what's going on here? Nothing. This is going to be about the nice lady who knows all about how to break the curse. Lucia and Yuza are huddling together, discussing the plot. And that's how the last chapter went down. Now the hero's friend is off to find a way to break this curse. So, what character do I need to play? Yuza, ever heard about those tasty but poisonous mushrooms that make people trip when they eat them by mistake? Yeah, I've heard about that. Speaking of which, Kama's really good at identifying different mushrooms. There was this legend among the Tanuki clan. Deep in the wilderness, there was this rare and mysterious mushroom that was supposed to be super delicious, and they said if you eat it, you become smart and clear-headed. And so the hero's friend invited the girl of the spirit Tanuki clan to set off together in search of delicious mushrooms. I get it now, I guess. Rare and mysterious mushrooms, huh? Bet there's some beasts guarding them. Time for the thrilling fight scene. You would like a fight scene, Yuza. Except she's not even here. Although that would be 2 support characters. But when's that ever stopped this game before? Nice, what that little star do? Holy shit. Die.
I am ready.
I'm happy for you. Ooh, close call.
Pretty, right?
Having to do it. Boom! Damn!
Drawn for countless legends, melodies, and dreams. Great armor at my command. Special. Bring on the fireworks. Lightning strike. Slumber in the night. My friend, the next page is the ending. The ending's already written. Strawberry. Not late, am I? This is your last page. Bring on the fireworks!
Boom!
Oh, my turn then.
After quite a journey, the hero's friend managed to recover the precious mushroom for him. Of course, that girl of the Spirit Tanuki clan was a super reliable partner. The hero's friend shoved the mushroom into its mouth. The former hero calmed down from his rage and agitation, but his gaze remained cold like that of a wild beast. Just this mushroom alone didn't seem enough to fully awaken the hero. So for everything else, we'll need some other friends to help out. But Minato with that cold gaze. Feels like I haven't seen that in forever.
Well, I guess it went well. I guess. Rupture specialty agents can increase shear damage and enhance miasma shield reduction. Sounds good to me. Why not? Facing Lucia's eloquent speech, Yudhari is visibly confused.
For this part of the story, I need a sea monster to help me tell it.
I'm no sea monster. You, though.
Strawberry Parfait, listen to me.
Alright, keep going.
Facing the hero's cold gaze, the friend came up with a new idea. The Demon Lord has no emotions. If we can help the hero find his emotions again, maybe we can break his curse.
I see. So what should we do?
All denizens of the ocean know the tears of sea monsters are precious ingredients for magical potions. Legend has it that sea monsters are cold and distant because they've locked away their emotions in their abandoned tears. What? All their experiences, the joy of roaming and leaping in the sunlight, the fear of storms and undercurrents, the pain of parting with loved ones on shore, all of it was sealed within. And so the hero's friend invited a beautiful sea monster to help search for the fallen teardrops.
Alright, let's move out. Whatever, fucking whatever. Shoo!
I'll face the enemy head on. This is your last page.
Bring on the fireworks in the name of the night emissary! Ruthless fiend, attack with me!
Chaos in the deep. Where are you going?
Station lightning strike! Reverse shockwave!
Prepare to die, bitch.
Bring on the fireworks! My signature dive! Thanatos Storm!
A little reward.
Bring on the fireworks!
Get behind me, Lucia.
Double down on me!
Okay.
Back to In the name of the night emissary! This battlefield belongs to us!
I knew it wouldn't be that easy. The next page is the ending.
Fall back, Hari! Wanna play a game? This day, mine!
Whoa. After quite a journey, the hero's friend managed to retrieve the sea monster's tears for him. That went pretty smoothly. The hero's friend forced the tears into his mouth. His gaze grew gentle, yet blank and childlike. Even after recovering his emotions and sanity, the hero still couldn't remember his past experiences, as well as forgetting his courage and adventures. Looks like the friend needs another helping hand to help the hero recover his memories. Well, time for me to head out. Great job. You did it, I guess.
Whatever it is, you pulled it off. And that's what really counts.
Who is this guy? Oh. I don't care that much. Sure, that's fine. How is this gonna end?
Good day, milady. Stop joking, Lucia. I've heard Yuzuha's story about the hero, so what can I do for him? To awaken the hero's memories, his friends searched everywhere for a solution. After spending countless hours meeting countless people, she finally learned from an elderly man. In the noble's old manor, they kept in the nectar of the 7-colored flower. Drink the nectar and your memories will return. Although the manor was abandoned, luck was on our side. A kind-hearted, noble young lady heard the hero's tale and offered to guide the hero's friend back to the manor ruins to search for the nectar. I'm guessing things didn't go so smoothly. Like maybe the manor's former glory attracted some greedy gangs? Now the young lady's blade will be drawn for her friends.
So true, Alice. At least you're following what's going on, because I don't really know. It's not like it's rocket science, but still. Boom! Nice. Skadoosh. Damn, that really went for it.
This stage is mine. Pretty, right? Faithful companions, heed my call. Great armor at my command. There, explosive opening. Station lightning strike.
Where are you going?
The next page is the ending. Reaper Shockwave.
Ow, ow, ow! Ow!
Where are you going?
Bring on the fireworks.
Ow, ow, ow!
Like a shadow.
Boom!
Back to sleep. Slumber in the run for countless legends, melodies, and dreams. Ruthless speed, attack with me. Bring on the fireworks.
Damn! Death.
This day's mine.
Just like the last two times, the hero's friend successfully obtained the magical nectar. The hero took the flower nectar and downed it in one gulp. That must be super sweet, huh? Need some water? Right.
She's so nice. She's just too nice.
The hero took the honey water that his friend carefully prepared using the precious nectar and drank it in one gulp. That's more like it. Isn't it time we wrapped up this story? Do you think the story will end in a way that makes everyone happy? Lucia! Alright. Luckily, the hero finally regained his sanity, emotions, and memories and returned to his former self. After all, there are demon lords lurking in other places, harming innocent people. Now the hero can once again embark on a righteous journey to vanquish evil. Phew, that's good. Lucia's story seemed to be going pretty smoothly this time, quite different from those unsettling plots we've seen before. Everyone loves a happy ending, and I'm no exception. Really? Press X to doubt. I don't believe you. Huh.
Okay, this is probably just a weird story thing. This last one. Unless it's not! Yeah, it is. Lucia's story has come to its end. Everyone at the Spook Shack has really gone above and beyond to help her out. Still, I can't shake the feeling she's hinting at something. What do you think of this story? What brought the hero back to himself was reason, emotion, and memories. That's what the story's about. But you seem more interested in the friend part? Friends do the magic. The hero and demon lords are pretty similar, right? Courage and danger, they're really just a step apart. Perhaps one day the protagonist will once again fall into the abyss. That's what you think? I'll believe so. The protagonist of the story will, with the help of their friends, forever and ever continue their adventurous journey as a hero, carrying justice and courage in their heart. Good for you. Nailed it. Okay. That was that. The other thing I wanted to check. Time Sworn Hill. So I haven't done all this. So I need to actually go into the Hollow. And just check what's going on in there. So I don't have Time Sworn Hills open. I just need to know how to get there. Well, never mind. I think my team is fine. I don't know who I have exactly, but I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's fine. I have a little time. I want to go around and see if I can just nail these down, and I'll be in good shape. All right, what am I even looking for? Area Recon. Activate 1 observation singularity. Find 10 mini cart trucks. Complete ether tuning 1 time. Okay. This is all pretty easy. Like this bad boy. Nice. Where am I? I have no idea. It's another thing. Where am I, though? What you guys are doing? Having fun? Shit. Map. Map. Here we go. Ooh, there's a card. I missed it. Out of my way. Alright, I should just walk around and do things. Do. What are you doing? Nothing, apparently. None of my business. Hello. You look like you want to die.
Engage recalibrating. I won't betray your trust. Leave it to me.
Boom. Okay. That went well. What was that? Whatever. Damn, this one's strong. Nice.
You're in my sights. Show no mercy. Obliterate
Okay.
form and spirit. Out the cream. You the melody of combat. Time to figure it out. Pierce right through. Press the advantage. Support in position. You're in my sights.
Ow.
Insignificant grapple.
Leave Evelyn alone.
Evil shall be purged. You're in my sight. Nice try. Take this. Just finishing the job.
Meow.
This is your requiem. We got him.
We got him.
Seize the moment. Your journey ends with me.
Ooh!
I knew it.
Boom!
Pierce right through.
Death. Hey. Oh. Oh. I see. Oh, I passed one. My bad. Fuck just appeared. Okay, this is just nothing, I guess. I do have some of the faster agents in my team. Makes sense, doesn't it? Oh, it's... I see. It's their long, beautiful legs.
Securing the brim. Target locked. Securing the brim. Fire support ready. My bullets are one with the wind.
Boom!
All exits are now sealed. Fire support ready.
That was a huge help. Time for me to get going. Later, bro. I don't know what that was, but... didn't really do it for you, but either way. I passed by a thing. That was silly of me. Where is it? Okay. Hello? Oh. No. Those... 3. Okay. Okay, so I just come around this way. Is that where I was before? Okay. It's just this weird dead end.
Step back.
That's
Let me
fine.
handle this.
Oops, I ran into the wall. To the left.
Let's get still.
What happened?
Active cream. Recalibrating. Final warning. Target locked. Allow me. I'll take over now. Take this.
I don't care what you're doing, bro. I really don't. So this is where I was before. Oh.
Target locked. Leave it to me. Show no mercy.
Is this electric, huh?
Swift yet still.
Well, then I'll kill you.
As decreed. Swift yet still. Clear yet murky.
Stop saying things after being dead. I don't appreciate it. Okay, I remember this place. The town's not that far off, supposedly.
Copy. Adjusting for wind. I won't betray your breath. Too slow. You're in my sight. The melody of combat. We fight together. The best defense is a strong offense. Show no mercy. Step back.
You can hide, freak.
Securing the perimeter.
Beautiful woman spotted. Just kidding, that was always there. Perception technique. What do you see? Beautiful blonde woman. Not helpful. Helpful for me, but not for getting rid of this thing. Damn, what the fuck? Can I, like, analyze this? Can I not? I don't remember how this shit works. I thought I could, like, look at it and then it would be like it would do thing, you know what I'm talking about? Where am I right now? Okay, I can take the elevator. I should unlock this thing first. Oh, there's... Luckily I found that. What's this circle? Whoops. Whatever. It's this way. To the left? Yes. This thing. I want to unlock this thing. I don't know what it does, but... it's there. Might as well do this thing, too. Yeah, it's around.
Ambush. You're in my sight. Saw that coming. You're cornered. This bullet will reach its mark. Cycle of yin and yang. Out the cream.
Locking position. Precision strike. Initiate. Fire support ready. Evil.
Wait a minute.
You're in my sights. Nothing slips through my defense. You're in my sights. Increase firepower. Ether vision activate. Swift yet still. As decreed. All
Daddy
exits
remembered
are
how it works. As a summoner. Of course. Hey. Okay, so I only have been here. I must have gotten it when I was wandering through here during the story. Oh. Oh!
an opening.
I didn't do it.
Careful. So unprofessional. We fight together. I'll pierce right through. Securing the bridge.
Out of my way, bitches. Thanks for crumbling into pixelation. There's ether tuning. Let's get this thing first. Damn, that's a lot. Give me, give me. Damn. This. Okay, so it flows along. F is the next point. Oh, this is really obnoxious. Okay. Here's A. Then E. Probably may run that a little closer. E. That, maybe? Well, I got it. Didn't have to use all six of those, but just whatever. It's fine. There's one up there. Where am I right now? Doesn't matter. South of me. There? Okay, let me check my events. How am I doing here? Pretty close to everything. So I need one more thing. Reach 100% exploration. Okay, so I just need to pick up all those fucking things. Easy enough. So I'm just gonna have to run around the side. Is that something? No, I've already gotten these. I don't remember that's how that's how they looked though. Media, I guess. Laser beam. Oh shit. What? What just happened? I didn't read it. So what does this do?
Oh. Okay. I got it. Well, thankfully the stupid didn't prevent me from doing that, so that's good. Yeah, the east of me, this way, up. Nope. So, there's one to my right this way. Okay.
Neutralize the threat. Nothing slips through my defense. Disappointing. Show no mercy.
How does it feel being dead? Fuck's that? Nothing. Okay. Never mind. What I have to do with you guys?
Swift yet still. Swift yet still. Clear yet murky. Supporting position.
Sniper's Creed. One shot, one kill.
Look out. Fire support ready. You're in my sight.
I wonder if Shifu is just some girl who like has no idea what she's talking about, but just kind of got lucky, and like is just, you know, she's just following directions and got really strong. Or maybe she's just like that good, so like she took following directions and like her own thing, and then just kind of went off script with it, and then just now has her own thing going on. It's completely sort of not what it was what it was supposed to be.
All exits are now sealed.
Let's make this swift.
Yeah. This way, right? Yup. Oh, look at you guys.
Securing the perimeter.
Did I miss one? I missed one.
Get to safety.
What the fuck? Not these stupid crabs.
Removing threat. Nothing slips through my defense. Pierce Sniper's Creed. One shot, one kill.
Allow me cycle of yin and yang. Your fate is sealed.
Quick shot. Everything's under control.
Too slow.
That's right, bitch. Oh.
I'll pierce right through. So unprofessional.
Take this.
Shoo!
We fight together.
Recalibrating. Securing the perimeter. Supporting position. Shit! I'll pierce right through. All exits are now sealed. I'll pierce right through.
Swift yet still.
Securing the perimeter.
I'm not doing that. Whatever that was, I'm not dealing with it. Nice. Time Torn Hills Explorer's Guide. Beautiful. 100%. Okay, so now I want to do this, whatever this is. We're gonna find out, whatever it is. How's my polychrome count doing? Lucia, you're killing me. I'll have enough for another 10. Does that mean it's gonna be pretty? No. Whoops. Not what I meant to do, but I'll just pull a 10, why not? Who cares? Ooh, there's my last Monato. It's the last one I need to
I'm listening.
unlock full Mindscape. What the heck? Who said this game isn't fan service for people who like men? Achievements. Give me 10 polychrome? Just kill me now. Anything else? No. Okay. Ooh. What's up? Proxy, you're finally here. Dr. Lydia said no one's allowed in during the consultation, so let's wait out here for now. Or we could sneak in and give him a good scare. You can't do that. I forgot to tell you, but Yadhari's mental state hasn't been great since leaving the Hollow. I bet it's all because of that cocoon in the Hollow. That's why she's been coming here regularly to the Echo Counseling Chamber. It's supposed to be Dr. Laura's hideout. Yeah, but after the Exaltus fell apart, this place opened up as a foreclosure. As part of the Hollow incident cleanup, Porcelumex bought this place and turned it into a counseling clinic. They even brought Dr. Lydia from the city. Sure, people might feel uneasy about talking over their problems with a stranger, but hey, who cares? Having someone to share what's on your mind with is never a bad thing. Exactly. If something's bothering you, talking it over with friends always makes it better. Still, she's been in there forever. Wonder what they're talking about. I don't know.
Sorry I'm late
Damn.
again, Dr. Lydia.
She's beautiful.
I really am. Next time, I'll be sure to arrive on time.
It's all right, Idhari. Relax. I'm not going to blame you. I'm worried that the treatment might be putting pressure on you, causing you to want to avoid it subconsciously. Could that be why you're late?
I don't know. Why do you ask?
Because the Idhari I know was always punctual. You only started being late after we began discussing the past, no? I can sense some resistance and discomfort in you, especially when I suggested searching for some items related to the past, and we started slowly recalling memories together. Your discomfort seemed to intensify.
I'm sorry. Like you said, we must face the past in order to move on. We must clean the wound before it can heal. I did eventually find some items from my childhood. Using them, I was able to recall the appearance of my family members, but for some reason, I still subconsciously try to avoid it.
Perhaps it's not the truth you're afraid of, but fear itself. But from what I see, you're much braver than you realize. You're no longer alone. You have friends by your side. Last week, you mentioned on Knock Knock that you'd bring some items from the past today, and that you hoped I could open them with you.
Yes, here they are.
All right, let's get started then. Let's hear what young Idhari has to tell us.
Meanwhile, on the other side.
I didn't expect her counseling to take so long. Let's go eavesdrop on their conversation. Aren't you curious what they're talking about?
Probably not a good idea. Talking with a psychiatrist is a very private thing.
I see. Hey, Monato! Stop pulling me!
If I hadn't grabbed you, you'd already be lying there trying to listen under the door.
No, I would never.
Just as Lucia is about to retort, she hears the sound of furniture bumping and being dragged across the floor from the room downstairs.
Wait, did you hear that?
Hihari? Hihari! Wake up! Are you okay? Can you hear me? Hello? Is this Thorn Quarter Emergency Center? I have a female patient here who has fainted during a counseling session.
Not good. Quick, let's check on her.
You must be Hari's friends, right? There's been an incident.
What happened? Wasn't she supposed to be in a therapy session?
I'm not sure either. Today I asked Hari to bring some things from the past to help her recall her memory. They were just some toys and miscellaneous items, and the session was going just fine. But then, Hari suddenly fainted. I just called for an ambulance, but all the hospitals said it would take a long time for them to arrive.
Doctor, the medical industry in Waifei Peninsula isn't so great. Usually a company would arrange for a vehicle when this sort of thing happens.
Because all we have is Porzalumex.
It's okay. Thankfully, I have equipment that can monitor her condition. Can you give me a hand?
Everyone helps Dr. Lydia bring in the equipment and perform a preliminary diagnosis on Yihari.
Preliminary diagnosis suggests emotional fluctuations triggered the part of her brain that was corrupted. She's fallen into a lucid coma, likely linked to what she went through in the Hollow.
Lucid coma? So it's like she's stuck in some kind of nightmare? Does that mean she'll be okay after a good sleep?
That's one way to put it, but I don't know when or if the nightmare will end on its own. Forcing her to wake up could do more harm than good. I'll keep an eye on her brainwave patterns, but we need to stabilize them first. Once they're steady, we can safely try medication to wake her up. Try calling her name by her bedside. She might feel your presence and care, even in the nightmare.
But we don't know what kind of nightmare she's experiencing, so how can we comfort or call out to her? Is there another way to help stabilize her condition?
There is another way. My friend works at HIA. He manages a VR device that can simulate a person's mental landscape. However, his research is too advanced, and the device is mostly reserved for elite agencies like the HSO. I also heard that their last collaboration with Section 6 experienced some unexpected issues.
Damn. So it did.
6? Not the most approachable group.
You don't know the half of it.
Well, maybe I could...
Yeah, regular folks like us don't exactly have those kinds of connections. I'll ask my friend who works at Porzalumex later.
Hello, Chief Miyabi? Can you show up at the underground hospital in Phylum Heights, like, now?
I'm here.
Well, actually, I can...
Yeah, I don't even have a new Eridu citizen card. No fixed address, no ID. I'm just a nobody.
Actually, we shouldn't call Miyabi. We need Yanagi here. She's the only one who really understands what happened that one time.
Sorry to interrupt everyone, but I can get in touch with a friend from Section 6.
Wait a sec. Am I missing something? Aren't you a proxy? How do you have friends in Section 6?
Don't worry about it.
I can understand knowing office staff from Sections 2 and 3, but a covert organization like Section 6? Wait, don't tell me you're actually a retired HSO agent?
Yeah, I served 30 years, I had to retire.
What? No, it's not that complicated. It's just a series of coincidences. Hold on, let me contact my friend from Section 6.
After thinking it over, you send a message to a friend from Section 6 who hates working the most. Based. Much to your surprise, he shows up pretty quickly. He just wanted off work, bro. Long time no see, Proxy. Hey, Haramasa. Absolute legend. I brought a buddy from HIA with me. I've already filled him in. He's more than willing to help out. Hello, I'm a researcher with HIA. You can call me Zane. Senior, you actually came? Of course. When my junior sister's in trouble, I've got to be here to help. Here, this is the D version of the VR simulator test model. It can capture brainwave signals and perfectly sync them inside the terminal. Is it okay for us to use it? Don't worry, you should thank Haramasa for handling the authorization. Without him, I wouldn't have been able to bring this internal gear out. No need to thank me. Saving lives comes first. But if you really want to thank me... Proxy, that doctor you mentioned on Knock Knock, the one who writes fake sick notes, is this the guy?
saving me matters too, you know, my dear Proxy. Deputy Chief Yanagi just called and I lied, saying I was at the hospital. If you just tell her you're with me, she'll probably be like, okay. She loves me. What's the matter, Mr. Saba? Dealing with some mental troubles? Yes. To be honest, Doctor, I've been carrying so much pressure inside. I'd like to give you a consultation, but things are a bit tricky right now. Patient Yidhari has already fainted. It won't take much of your time. Just sign my sick leave note, my biggest source of stress. Work will be taken care of. Thanks very much. Harumasa left happily with his sick note while Zane, with Lydia's help, set up the VR equipment successfully synced with Yidhari's brainwave signals. All set, everyone. Installation and setup complete. I've already filled in my junior and Mr. Wise about the external data monitoring. Fuck. I'm here now. I've already connected to the system, so I'll be supporting you all from out here. No, just put on this VR device and you'll be able to enter Yidhari's dream. This isn't some sketchy DIY rig. I built this machine myself. It's HIA certified. Chief Miyabi from Section 6 and Yishuen Shifu of Yinkui Summit couldn't stop praising it. It nearly held up against the toughest test they threw at it. Just syncing some dream data, nothing to worry about. Or, as they say around here, easy peasy. Totally, that's what they say around here, these parts. Well, you ready? Time to stretch your stuff. Alright, let's do it. Dream investigations. Sure. Why not?
Hold on. Why is she dreaming about the outer ring?
Never mind that. I think I just saw a red wild boar.
Don't say it like that. That's the leader of the Sons of Caledon, Big Daddy.
He's just a cool guy. I found him.
We can't let him break in no matter what. Watch the run. Get ready.
Looks like they're totally swarmed by ethereals. Let's help them out.
Oh, it's only Dream Big Daddy.
After all this fighting, we still haven't taken down even one of them? Big Daddy made it look so easy just now.
So is it because we're too weak?
No way, right? Big Daddy's super strong, but we're not that weak.
I see now. It's because Big Daddy's a Thyran. Only Thyrans can defeat ethereals.
Miss?
What? You can't just revoke my Thyran card because I got beat by these ethereals?
Lucia, why don't you check what you have on your head and rethink that statement?
Sorry. I forgot Monaco and I are Thyrans too. Even a genius ethereal researcher like myself has no idea why.
Hold up. Look over there. The ethereal we couldn't defeat, no matter how many times we tried, was easily taken down by one of its own kind.
An ethereal? Fighting another ethereal? I must be dreaming.
We've been dreaming this whole time. Wait, ethereal fighting ethereal? Dreaming? I have an idea.
Huh? What idea?
It's known that both Big Daddy and ethereals can defeat other ethereals, but we cannot.
Is it because we're intruders?
So, what is it that both Big Daddy and ethereals have in common that we don't?
I got it.
Yeah, I know it too.
They're both beings from the dream world.
Big Daddy and the ethereals are both stronger than us. I meant they're both from the dream world. Yeah.
I suspect that no external force can directly destroy this place. Only beings in the dream world can inflict harm on each other. As Dr. Lydia said, we have to face the inner demons ourselves. The fears in Idhari's dream can only be defeated by herself.
So what, are we just gonna shout words of encouragement and hope it all works out?
Maybe we can use this principle to try and tame ethereals and train them to defeat other ethereals.
Tame ethereals. One of my teachers used to say dream big, but this feels a little too big.
Sure, we can try. And maybe die trying in the process. But how are we going to tame
We're just in the dream. How hard can it? I mean, it's fine.
Give it a try first. Oh, chosen ethereal, reveal your true power before me.
Sounds convincing, but will it really work?
By the pact you've made with me, Lucia, I command you. Sit!
Upon hearing Lucia's commands, the ethereal freezes in place and sits down obediently. Nice.
Good. That's it. Just like that.
Now die for me in combat. First sit, now die for me in combat.
Even if it's just a dream, this is still unbelievable.
Trust me, I know ethereals. You should give it a try too. Tell it to stand up.
This is so embarrassing. Do we really have to say lines?
I'm
like
not sure
this?
you have to go through with the whole chant, bro.
There's nothing else we can do. Let's give it a try. Oh, chosen ethereal, please show me your true power.
Huh? Do we really have to say it like that? Oh, chosen ethereal, please show me your true power.
By the pact, I, Belle, command you. Stand up.
This is so dumb.
By the pact, I, Komono Monato, command you. Please stand up.
Please, God. The ethereal sits still and doesn't react to the command. Instead, it turns its head toward Lucia.
See? Like I thought. It doesn't listen to me or the proxy at all.
I don't really get it, Lucia. Why would the ethereal in Itari's dream listen to you?
I don't know either. Wait, could it be that she read the ethereal fantasy I wrote? Maybe it left an impression that made her think I could actually tame them?
Seems to be the only explanation.
So, that's the kind of fantasy you're writing.
No way. Well, since we've tamed the ethereal, let's have it help us defeat the enemies in the dream.
Sure. Why not? Deep sleep, dream abyss. How many of these are there? Okay. Let me just have a look at this phase rewards. Oh, companion database. My little dude. Character reward. Why just get him? It does nothing for me. Wait a minute. How about you shut up? Do I have your outfit? I think I have your outfit, right? I do have your outfit. Okay. I just wanted to make sure I had that right. Wait, she looks all kind of cute. Just laying there sleeping. Aw. She sleeps how I sleep. Alright. What is this? Unlocked after completing the commission Echoes of something or other. Wait a minute. What is that? What is that? What is Echoes of the Past? Am I dumb? Whatever. Command your monster buddies and start your first battle. Is this like Pokemon? Please tell me it's like Pokemon. I'm just a little dude, fuck. You can select one skill to use per turn. No way, it actually is. Choose a skill and select a suitable target, then click the skill again to cast it. Hold a skill to view its detailed description. You can also control a monster's movement to find the best position to use your skills. Some monster skills can restore energy, while certain powerful skills consume energy. Their skills are color-coded from weak to strong. Green, purple, blue, green, blue, purple, orange. So orange is the strongest. Then blue, green, then blue, then purple, then orange. Okay. Bam! Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, so I can...
Master the ethereals, and you master the time.
Now has energy, at least skill 2.
Aiming.
When press square when the indicator circle shrinks around the outer edge for better results.
Perfect timing.
That's the power of perfect timing.
Try this on for size.
The nightmare comes to an end now.
Okay. I got a new friend. No way, this rips. Okay. Hello, friends. I can't believe we actually can control ethereal battles now.
Wait a moment, young ones. I must express you my deepest gratitude for helping our Caledon convoy fend off those enemies. Oh, my memory's slipping. We go by the Sons of Caledon now. We're a logistics trading convoy out here in the Outer Ring, and I'm Big Daddy, the leader of the crew.
So, Big Daddy, do you know what happened?
All we know is that the hollow in the Outer Ring has expanded, and Pompey's already taken his convoy to investigate.
I'm here too. I never expected to see an ethereal outside the hollows. The first time I spotted one, I thought I just breathed in too much exhaust fumes on my morning drive. Thought I was on some crazy shit. Now that you mention it, I just remembered the place where we were fighting was definitely outside the hollow. And the hollows aren't the same. After the Outer Ring hollow anomaly, swarms of ethereals poured out to lay siege to Blazewood. Their screams are driving me insane. I'm starting to hear them even when they're not there. Terrifying roars. Oh snap, I think I just heard ethereal again. Must be my imagination.
It's not your imagination, it's an attack.
Everyone to arms! More ethereals are charging the outskirts of Blazewood. Could you lend us your strength? Sure thing, bud. We've got a new companion, Frenzied Maniac. Check out his details. Whoa! Here are your companion specialties. Use them wisely to defeat enemies more effectively. What? Here you can check your companion's skills. Oh, I guess that just means their stats. Okay, that's weird. Check companion skills and their corresponding effects. You can also open the companion database. I see. That's a purple. Okay, so those are very strong. Confirm squad. Don't have any room for an auxiliary plugin, so it just go. Map, map, Wally. Huh. There are 3 monster categories. Ethereal, okay. Ethereal counters mechanical, mechanical counters biological, and biological counters ethereal. Okay. When attacking, monsters deal increased damage to the type they counter, reduced damage to the type that counters them. So ethereal's good against mechanical, mechanical's good against life, biological's good against ethereal. Got it. Okay, action order. Okay, yep. Category counters are shown to the right of the health bar.
Listen, Ethereal. This battle is all yours.
So that marks.
Perfect timing.
Fuck! I did the wrong button.
That's marked.
Ow.
Have a taste of this.
Lost for one reason.
Okay.
I got a new friend.
I named an ethereal buddy. From now on, it's called Tiny Tiki. What about Tiki?
That's totally a pet's name.
No way, it's my buddy's name. Hey, Monito, weren't you supposed to be helping Big Daddy and the others sort through the damaged cargo?
Yeah, I just finished cleaning up, and then some piece of work showed up at the corner. A fierce-looking massive guy with bulging muscles. He was talking with his underlings about the state of the Outer Ring Hollow.
I can hardly imagine Monito describing someone else like that. Whoever it is, let's go take a look. He seems to know something about the Hollow anomaly.
Try that one fella. Overlord, the previous Overlord. Engine revs and familiar figure hops off the motorcycle.
No? The Vanquishers are back. Boss Pompeii. No problems in the Hollow, I hope?
Don't worry. If I ever fell to an ethereal, the Vanquishers would have no business claiming the title of Overlord Gang. At the moment, it looks like the Outer Ring Hollow isn't expanding on its own. Parts of it are connected to Hollow Zero. That's what's causing the expansion. Speaking of, we rescued this girl near the edge of the Hollow. Do you know her?
Is that Gaji?
You all right, little lady? We're in a safe place now.
I'm fine, sir. I've rested well along the way. Huh? Belle? Monito? Lucia?
Hurry!
Let me confirm first. Yutari, do you remember what happened earlier?
All I remember is being in Dr. Lydia's office. We talked about my childhood, and then we went through some of my old things. I started to feel dizzy, and when I woke up again, I was outside the Outer Ring Hollow. I could hear the echoes of my parents' voices. I wanted to investigate some things about my parents, but more and more ethereals emerged from the Hollow. I had to fight my way out, and in the end, Pompeii's squad saved me. So am I dreaming?
Ethereals are appearing outside the Hollow, and you still don't think it's a dream? Do you need a giant monster to walk out of the sea and invade New Eridu to believe it?
Wait a minute. If I'm dreaming, then why are you all here?
Because we received the guidance of the Night Horror.
Stop making things up.
We entered your dream by synchronizing your brain signals through a VR device.
You entered my dream?
Yes. Now that I think about it, entering your dream without permission was a bit disrespectful to your privacy. But it was an urgent matter.
It's okay. I'm really happy that you went this far for me. So the thing I saw earlier, which felt like a memory, was that something you brought in as well?
A memory?
Yes. When I met Pompeii, it seemed like some childhood memories really started coming back to me.
Belle, I've also captured some fragments, and the data suggests these are real memories.
Nice.
Real memories? Could you show us?
The R device begins playing a memory from Yihari's point of view.
Aren't we heading back to Blazewood? Why are you turning your back towards...
I just saw a young girl by the edge of the Hollow.
A young girl? Wait, why is there a little octopus tyrant girl lying there?
Hey, kid. You okay?
Mom. Dad. Still at the Darkwater Research Center.
It's all right, kid. I'll take you to find your family.
So, does this mean Pompey saved Itari back then?
Let's not talk about that for now. Itari, we really hope you can wake up soon.
I understand your concern, but thanks to this dream, I finally remembered something about my parents. I'm afraid that if I wake up, I'll forget again. My memories of my parents have always been fragmented. I really want to know what happened to them.
Wait. The readings are showing fluctuations in her mental stability, with many discordant frequencies attempting to push you out of the dream. I think it's best if you follow her lead.
Sorry to interrupt, but another ethereal just breached through and is about to attack Blazewood.
This just never ends.
I think we should respect Itari's wishes. After all, boosting her mental stability is the only way we'll have a chance to wake her up. Sorry, I feel like my selfish decision has caused you all a lot of trouble. Never. I've always cared about what happened to my parents. All I remember from back then is them leaving by boat and never returning. As I began to recover my forgotten memories in the dream, things about my parents' past gradually became clearer. Feels like the deeper I dig, the more ethereals come after me, trying to devour and corrupt me. No way! The Night Emissary will wipe out every ethereal born from those discordant frequencies. What do you say, Proxy? Let's wipe out Yutari's nightmare together. Alright. This isn't that hard. This isn't that hard. It's just Pokemon, but not quite Pokemon. Not really Pokemon. Ooh, shit. Look at this guy. Ionized skill supports 2 rapid press interaction. When the button appears, press repeatedly, press square for that.
This is a tough one. Finishing strike!
Oh! Not bad. And mark. And burst.
Finishing strike! Let's just try again.
Whoops, I fucked it up.
Master the ethereals, and you master the timing.
Get rid of this man. This man needs to go. Whoa.
Strike at once.
Nice.
Just like that.
One strike will send you packing.
Perfect timing.
Shit. Dullahan. Okay, well, I mean, yeah. I have all 4. Why would I not use them all? Hello? Whoa.
Yikes, this one's tough.
Gather enemies.
Have
Sounds good to
yourself
me.
a nightmare.
Ow. Boom. Nice, I got a double. Kind of what I was going for.
One strike will send you packing. They're just small fry.
I think I got them all. Nice. Nope, sorry.
Weaken them to give us an advantage.
Have yourself a nightmare.
Ow!
Give it all you got.
Bam! Okay. Excuse me. Is this Topps machinery? Judging by the specs, this looks like the kind of gear only big corporations could get their hands on. Oh, Proxy, you're here. These are the mechanical scraps I just gathered from the battlefield.
A self-operating machine suddenly appearing among a pile of ethereal remains, while with shipping receipts from Port Elpis to Darkwater Research Center stuck on it. Something fishy is definitely going on here. Look, it's got some standard interface ports. Proxy, why don't you try hacking into it? Maybe the clues we're after are stored inside its system. Access request detected. Visitor verification protocol initiated. Initiate facial recognition?
Sure.
At your service, legendary Proxy Faithin. Auto control protocol engaged. I will follow your commands and answer your questions.
Damn. That's convenient. Wait, how did it switch to auto control? And what's with this at your service legendary Proxy Faithin stuff?
Did you also do something weird that left a strange impression on Yidhari just like me? From what I recall, proxies are supposed to be top-notch at hacking, so for Faithin to be a legendary proxy means the very best of the best. Well, find anything useful? Maybe try searching that for that Darkwater Research Center Yidhari mentioned. Searching keywords. Darkwater Research Center, top subsidiary research facility. Location, classified. Research content, classified. Project lead, classified. Fuck!
Forget it, this bot's useless. Let's just smash it.
How about trying to search for my parents? Use the surname Murphy. 6 related entries found, including research records on test subject Yidhari by Wayland Murphy and Angel Murphy. Yes, those are my parents' names. Open it. Access denied. Device permissions insufficient. Recommendation. Access through the high priority terminal located 860 meters ahead to obtain clearance. Hold up, Proxy. Don't tell me it's talking about that large one up ahead. The one loaded with heavy firepower?
With insanely strong arms?
Device name. Autonomous Tactical Unit, Typhon Slugger.
To defeat Typhon and gain its authority, Lucia and Yidhari seek out Big Daddy, hoping he can lend a hand. No. My back. Suddenly, my back hurts. Lucia just briefed me on the situation. We've locked on to Typhon's location. We'll be clearing the roadblocks to open a path for you. You don't need to worry about Blazewood's defenses. Thanks to your help, the ethereal soul here is weakened a lot. But since we still need to keep part of our forces on Blazewood's defense, taking down Typhon will be up to you. Just let me know when you're ready to head out.
Okay, I can get a thing now. Invincible speed. The fastest ally gains full starting energy.
Sure. Okay, what do we got? Okay, 4. Get with that. Confirm squad. Go.
Okay. I didn't really pay attention to their stats or anything, but I don't really want to do that. Classic mode, default, simple mode. Sure.
Can we even win this? We can, right?
Ow! Ow! Will this actually work? Not really. I can kind of push them around. Wait, I can kind of hack the system. Hold on. Just kind of move them into position here. Might be able to double whammy them.
It's not perfect, but it's doable.
Just like that! Go on the attack!
Weaken them to give us an advantage.
Give it all you got!
Shit, not what I meant to do.
Perfect timing. This'll be over in no time.
The nightmare comes to an
Damn!
end now!
That's the power of perfect timing.
Try this on for size.
I'll just do a dodge counter for that guy.
Here comes the pain.
Have yourself a nightmare!
It's alright.
Shit!
It's the power of perfect timing.
Perfect timing.
Didn't realize it summoned more.
Lock in. Press the advantage.
Master the ethereals, and you master the timing!
Try this on for
It's alright.
Shit! What are you guys aiming at? Ow!
Try this move. It's the power of perfect
Okay, I need
timing.
to actually be careful. Ow.
You lost for one reason. You're weak.
Damn. Damn. Actually got kind of hard at the end there. Not that hard, but hard enough. Elbow, elbow, down, down.
Phew, finally awake. Maybe I haven't been sleeping enough. The dream felt way too exhausting. It's not your fault. Normally, people don't have to command ethereals in their dreams.
You two gathered pieces of data from the dream that resemble memories. One of Yudhari being rescued by Pompeii in the Outer Ring, and the other about the research at the Darkwater Research Center. Both memories mention a place near the Outer Ring, the Darkwater Research Center. It must be where Yudhari's key memories lie. To find the exact location, we'll need to go to Port Elpis to uncover the right passage. Yudhari's already set out for it in her dream.
My equipment shows that an area resembling Port Elpis is gradually taking shape in the dream. We should be able to continue the investigation tomorrow. Then let's meet here again tomorrow. We'll have the night emissary awaken the slumbering octopus princess. Oh, right. Senior mentioned he needed to talk to Miss Bell about something. If you got time later, go check with him.
Hey, bud. Not what I wanted to do. But I can get some polychrome awards. Nice. What are we doing? Oh, this. Simulation challenge. Okay. Yeah, deploy only one ally. Sure. Okay. Okay.
This is a tough one.
Try this move.
The nightmare comes to an end now.
Ow.
Go on the attack. That's the power of perfect timing. Try this move.
Boom. Ow.
Go on the attack. That's the power of perfect timing.
Strike at once.
Try this on for size.
If you want to surrender, now is the time.
Ouch.
Try this on for size. Perfect timing.
Boom. Death.
What's the next one? Complete the challenge within 4 rounds. Also do whatever it tells me. Oops. It can't be that hard. It can't be that fucking hard. It can't be. There's no way. Break it to restore HP.
I shall banish you, dream, just like that.
Ow! Ow!
Have a taste of this.
Try this move.
Thing. Shit. Got it, but wasn't pretty.
Try this move.
Master the ethereals, and you master the timing. Give it all you got.
Boom!
The nightmare comes to an end now!
It's the power of perfect timing.
Finishing strike! Just like that!
Perfect timing.
Try this move.
Try this on for size. Perfect timing.
It's the power of perfect timing. It's the power of perfect timing.
Just like that!
Get over there. Get over there, you freak.
Damn it, stop moving.
Yeah. Yeah.
Give it all you got!
They're just small fry.
Try this on for size.
Nope, sorry. No. Nice.
Try this on for size.
It's the power of perfect timing.
Shoo!
Looking
Boom!
worn out. Keep it up.
Give it all you got!
This'll be over in no time.
Ow!
Go on the attack!
Try this move.
Just like that!
Try this move.
Damn!
Go on the attack!
Boom! Okay, I think I did it. Gonna be in another day. 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 Okay.
How's Hidari's condition? Let's go in. Alright. Brainwave data synchronized. Construction complete.
Port boy. That's right, I'm port boy. Hey, I'm walking here. Hey, yo there. What do you think you're doing?
Hey, we like to get in.
Hold it, kid. Port Elpis is in the middle of loading and unloading cargo. No unauthorized entry.
We're here looking for a friend. She's inside. Just turn around and you'll see her.
Yeah, my friend's inside. I'm the boss's relative. I left something in there. When I first started working security, I heard so many lame excuses it gave me calluses on my ears. Not in my, on my ears. Come on, our friend really is in there. Why won't you listen? Me? Go call her? Who do you think you are? You think you can order me around? Hey, don't push your luck, buddy. Whoa. What do you think you're doing? Take one more step and you'll regret it. All right, let's see what happens next.
Exactly. Port Elpis is a public area. You're the ones who are being unreasonable, blocking it off just for cargo loading.
Bunch of thugs. Looks like I have to knock some sense into you. Okay. No. Confirm squad. I don't know, I'm just doing whatever it tells me. I'm just doing whatever a game tells me to do.
Are we fighting or not?
We fighting or not? Alright, so this is the biological. So yeah, now we want mechanical stuff. Oh, it's just probably just the same rules.
Try this on for size.
Ooh.
Just like that! That's the power of perfect timing.
Boom! Death.
Finishing strike!
Yowie.
This'll be over in no time.
Oh, snap. Oh, shit. Yeah, shit. Like, fucked up. Grandpa Goo.
So, what I really need is...
Hidari, we're here to help.
Ah, Grandpa Goo. This is the friend I mentioned to you. Everyone, this is my neighbor, Grandpa Goo. He's taken good care of me.
Hey! Don't you run off now, little lamb, little pup, and little thief! I'm not finished yet!
What's going on here?
Grandpa Goo, these are the people that forced their way into the docks and beat us up.
And you all should
Get them, right? Got it. Let's go, boys. Grab your stuff.
quickly apologize to our guests. How many times have I told you? Life isn't about throwing punches, it's about knowing how to connect with people. These are all Hari's friends. You just attacked without even figuring out who they are?
Huh? Hari? The little girl from the Murphy family? Oh, sorry. It's a big misunderstanding.
And you have the audacity to go around bragging you'll be the next shipping tycoon of Eridu? How about you focus on finishing your actual work first?
Wait, Eridu?
Right. This should be Port Elpis from my childhood memories. Back before the old capital had fallen.
No wonder Port Elpis looks a little different from how I remember. So this is how it used to be.
Either way, Hari, I found the videotape you were looking for. You want to give it to your mom as a birthday gift, right?
Grandpa Goo took out a videotape of Enter the Ether and handed it to her.
Wait, videotape. Birthday.
Vel, did Hidari remember something again? It seems Fairy has captured another fragment of her memory.
Whoa!
Yeah, it like back then, Hidari really did ask Grandpa Goo for a tape to give to her mom as a gift.
Let's forget about the videotape for now. Grandpa Goo, we came here to find out more about the Darkwater Research Center.
Hari just told me she wants to go there to find her mom. I really want to help, but in our line of work, the client's info must be kept confidential. Besides, all the key shipping information is with the one who runs the ship, Captain Morgan. Only the navigator in charge of sailing has access to it. I just
Guess
handle
I'll ask Nami
cargo
then.
and personnel checks. As for the actual coordinates, there's nothing I can do about that.
Oh, it's all right, Grandpa Goo. Sorry for the trouble. We'll think of another way.
Dreamport Elpis. It's actually the same. Oh, I didn't expect the lead we just found to vanish so quickly.
Where did it vanish to? Didn't Grandpa Goose say the shipping info would point to Darkwater Research Center's location? Did you see the crate on that plate on that pier? I just saw someone leave the ship's registration papers there.
So you mean we're gonna steal the shipping papers?
How's that stealing? That's what I call lawful memory retrieval. I'm not so sure about this. After all, it's still someone else's confidential information. Why worry about that in your own dream? If these shipping records are here, it means you must have seen them as a kid.
Yeah, even if it's private, it's still part of your own memory, so it won't really matter.
Besides, look, there's no one around those shipping records. Could you really resist taking a peek at a clue about your parents where it's right in front of you? All right, let's open it and have a look. All right, Monato, you're on lookout. The Dream Thief strikes now.
Boom.
Let's see, shipping records, June. This is it. There it is. Recorded by Agwong shipper, Tops, recipient, Darkwater Research Center storage. Vessel, Angel, loading port, Port Elpis.
Just check the unloading port. The patrol's coming any second now.
All right, I know. The next entry's the unloading port. Unloading port NA.
Ugh, this takes me back to when I used to rush through holiday homework by copying answers as a kid.
Forgot how to write the port name. Oh well, Captain Morgan always keeps it back up anyway. Seriously? Not only did this guy forget how to write, but he's also slacking off on the job?
Lucia.
All right, quit rushing me. I'm checking the back pages.
Lucia, someone's coming. What do you think you're doing? Wait a second. Isn't that our shipping papers you're holding?
Would you believe me if I said I found it on the ground?
Fine. Ogwog, bring me my weapon. Looks like we got some rats on the dock. Time for a little pest control.
Monato, weren't you supposed to be on the lookout?
I was on the lookout, all right. I've been shouting from the side this whole time. You're the one who kept ignoring me.
What to do? Hidari, put that genius brain to work. Can't you even control people in your own dream? But I don't even know how to control them.
Forget it. Let's just face them head on. They're already swinging their clubs. If we don't step in, Proxy's gonna get smashed to bits.
Don't worry, I got this.
Okay.
Meet. Look at this guy. Miasma soldier.
Listen up, chosen ethereal. This battle is all yours.
Buff. Oh. Boo.
It's the power of perfect timing.
Master the ethereals, and you master the timing.
Boom.
Hehe.
Damn. Ooh, you cast a miasma field. Boom.
Try this move.
Ow.
Try this move.
Boom. Boom, bitch. Motherfucker gentleman. All I'm gonna love, I'm in goals. All I'm gonna love. We don't want to make things difficult. Tell you where it is. Checked every document, and the Darkwater Research Center's location is marked as omitted everywhere. What's with Agwong, the record keeper? How is he supposed to keep his job? How's he supposed to do the job if he can't even read? Agwong, you just knocked him out with that hammer. He's out cold in a deep sleep now. You see, I told you to go easy, but no, you said I shall keep up the pressure and all-out attack. Is that a Persona reference? I think there's been another Persona reference in this, if I'm not wrong. I think that some people behind this, or these writing, they're having a little fun. I did hold back, otherwise this guy would have been in eternal sleep. They look so tough, but who'd have thought they'd still drop after one hit? And this guy won't talk, what a headache. Whoa, Mr. Sheep, Mr. Dog, Lord Octopus. Easy now, I'm not ready to sleep yet. If you need shipping info, you can find Captain Morgan at the P up ahead. As expected, we really do have to face their boss. No worries, just act tough. Let's all wear sunglasses and suits and act like the Mafia. I've noticed Hidari's impression of these guys is that they're just bully the weak but cower before the strong. I am the Hulk? That actual Incredible Hulk. Oh no, I thought he was green. He looked green in the light. What's going on here? Why is everybody knocked out? Who are you and who let you in? We just came by to pay a visit. Hey, didn't you say you were gonna act tough? Oh. Who are you? I need to speak to whoever's in charge here. I'm a tsundere now. Who am I? Every ship at this dock belongs to me, Captain Morgan, and you dare ask who I am? Besides, where did you get those shipping papers? My apologies. So you're the one in charge. Don't care. Didn't ask. Things are a bit complicated here, but in short, they're the ones to blame. So you're telling me my men just fell asleep on the ground by themselves? Okay, I believe you. You come to my dock, snatch my documents, and rough up my men. Oh, I see now. You're corporate spies from the Minerva Quarter, aren't you? No. Hidari, be honest with me. Have you been reading those corporate war novels again? Those novels on the internet are actually pretty good. But Captain Morgan, you've misunderstood. We only need the location of the Darkwater Research Center to find my family. How about we discuss this over... Discuss? My men are all lying on the ground. You still want to talk? Try to discuss it with my fists! Wait, why does everything have to come down to fists? We were supposed to be a slick band of thieves, and now we're turning into a bunch of reckless punks. Shit. My fanfiction has gone completely out the window. How am I ever gonna blow up on Reddit? I mean, Spook Shack. I mean, whatever. Who cares?
Time to test my commanding skills.
Master
the ethereals, and you master the timing. Strike at once.
Where are you going? Boom, death. No! Ow.
Try this on for size.
Here I am.
Try this move. Go on the attack. Finishing strike. Strike at once.
He lived. Boom!
Strike at once!
You're right there. Just get him.
They're just small fry.
Boom! Boom! Death! Soul Eater plugin. Just what I wanted to see.
Yikes.
Sorry?
This one's tough. Just like that! It's the power of perfect timing.
Boom!
Here comes the pain.
Ooh. Ow.
Strike at once!
That sucked.
Oh, now we're talking.
Strike at once!
Where are you going?
Whoa, whoa,
The
whoa!
nightmare comes to an end now!
Hooah.
Oh, now we're talking.
Master the ethereals, and you master the timing! Strike at once!
Death. Mato Fato Gentleman. I'm dead. What's the fight, you little punks?
I didn't want to clash with you.
Morgan, we're in trouble. We're under attack. I've already been knocked down, Fled. Now you come to warn me? Don't you think it's a little late?
No, I mean that tough guy holding the cargo. Not sure if he's got corrupted or what, but he suddenly lost it and went berserk, taking out more than a dozen of our guys. So yet Hari's subconscious is still trying to stop our investigation. I just came through and a bunch of our guys were already knocked out in the dock, on the dock. Hey boss, you got hurt too? I get it. You stepped in first to stop him from losing it. You messed up big time. My cargo and papers.
Okay. What are you gonna say?
Don't believe at Port Elpis.
Well, she doesn't know. I'm Port Boy. Somebody please help me. You're a different Port Boy, actually. I'm not the same guy I was before. Just kidding. I'm the same guy as I was before. Boom.
Try this move.
Ooh.
God, nightmares!
Death.
Go on the attack!
Shit.
Just like that! It's the power of perfect timing.
That's okay. You're cooked this round anyway.
Go on the attack!
Ow. 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 Oh.
Have a taste of this!
You lost for one reason. You're weak.
The nightmare comes to an end now!
There we go. Thanks for helping out with the dock. You're as hard-headed as the rocks of the outer ring. We helped you out of a huge mess. Why don't you trust us? You four, the Zoo Quartet, disguise yourself as insiders, stirring up chaos at the docks, shipping papers. Okay, great. I'm still trying to deny it. Don't worry, boss. If they want our shipping papers, they have to face my fists first. And you think I sincerely invited that K9 Thyron fellow to join us? Any brothers on their feet? Grab your weapons. Time to profess Boss Morgan.
Everyone, stop fighting! Stop! It's all a big misunderstanding. Captain, this is Idhari, the daughter of the Murphy family. And these are her friends.
Murphy's daughter? Well, that makes her one of us. But I still don't understand. Why are you trying to steal Darkwater Research Center's shipping schedule?
They just want to go there and give Hari's mom, Angel, a birthday surprise.
Huh? After all these fights and everyone getting beat up, it's all just for a birthday? You should have said that earlier.
So, if we had said it earlier, would you have just told us?
Absolutely not! Stuff like shipping routes and client info isn't something we just hand out. Kids, in our line of work, we say protect client privacy like it's your browsing history. Grandpa Goo, you better get them out of here.
Morgan, what are you doing? Have you forgotten how the Murphy family...
And for the record, I have feet in my browsing history, in case anyone was wondering.
Why'd you have to bring that up? Anyway, the last ship to Darkwater, the Angel, is about to depart. Goo, make sure you double-check the tickets and verify the passenger information. No ticket, no boarding. You'd better get moving.
The Angel. The Angel.
Wait, did someone see your browsing history? I mean, don't worry, Captain.
It's all good, bro. We don't judge nobody. Captain Morgan leaves after he spoke. Hari's expression changes slightly. Following her gaze, a merchant's ship engine begins to rumble, seemingly about to depart.
Belle, the system just detected that a new memory has been triggered. Do you want to take a look?
Are those her parents? Talking about the ship's rail at Port Elpis, discussing matters about giving up.
Sure, let's take a...
Hari's parents are standing on the Angel, their faces filled with conflict and sorrow.
I'm not sure if this is the right thing to do. Little Hari is such an intelligent child. I think we might have to give up. Seeing Idhari like this breaks my heart. I can't do this anymore.
Dear, giving up can be a solution too. We deserve a better life.
The angel set sail and Idari's parents slowly faded from sight. The memory ended there. Everyone stood still at a loss for words.
Wait, something doesn't add up. Give up on what?
I think I might know what's going on.
Let's call Yidhari over to discuss then. She's over there chatting with Grandpa Goo.
No, we can't. We need to reach a consensus first. Some truths may be too hard for her to handle. It's like piecing together a broken puzzle. Without having the right sequence, these memory shards are just meaningless details.
Right. The order of when the memories occurred is important. Let me think. The first thing that happened should be... Idari's parents treated her for ether corruption, but the results were not promising. Her mother was very upset about it.
But she was being treated for ether corruption, so she must have entered the...
Okay.
It probably started when Idari accidentally wandered into the hollow. Thankfully, she was saved by Pompeii.
Yeah, that sounds about right. In terms of the order, it all seems to have started because she got sick in the Outer Ring Hollow. The next memory that happened should be...
Idari's parents treated her for ether corruption, but the results were not good. Her mother was very upset about it.
Yeah. Ether corruption is a complicated condition, so it's no surprise that it was hard to treat. But the next thing must be...
The last memory, the one we just collected, shows that Idari's parents tried everything, but when nothing worked, they chose to leave her behind and boarded the ship?
Wait. Isn't there another memory about preparing a birthday gift for her mom?
I think it was probably right when she wanted to give her mom a birthday gift at Port Elpis that she overheard her parents talking about giving up.
The order of the memories is as follows. Idari accidentally entered the hollow and got corrupted. Her parents tried everything to treat her, but it remained ineffective. Then, on her mother's birthday, Hari's parents chose to leave her behind and sailed away, never coming back. Meanwhile, Idari kept waiting, still hoping to celebrate her mom's birthday.
Yes. This is the truth I fear Idari can't accept. The past she's been desperately searching for is the harsh reality of being abandoned.
But no matter how severe her ether corruption was, they shouldn't have abandoned her. And do we really have to tell Yidhari the truth? Even I don't think I could handle that.
I feel like we can't hide it forever. Sooner or later, Idari will figure it out. Besides, there might have been something else going on back then. Anyway, let's talk to her first.
Take this ticket and get going. Didn't Captain Morgan say that anyone without a ticket can't board the ship?
Thank you. Wait, this is one ticket.
What's the matter? That's all I can get for you. Your friends will have to stay here for now.
The boat ticket.
Idari! We're back! Sorry, Grandpa Goo, but we need to talk to her alone. I hope that's all right with you.
No problem, no problem. You kiddos have kiddo stuff to discuss. I understand.
Idari, there's something I'm not sure whether I should tell you.
I already know.
I had a feeling that whatever we can figure out, you'd figure it out too.
Actually, I've always known. I just wasn't ready to admit it.
Just stay calm. We'll come up with a way to locate your parents.
Yeah, they might be living somewhere peacefully. Let's wake up first, and then we'll go find them together, okay?
It seems there's some misunderstanding with your parents, but it can be resolved. Look at you now. You're healthy and strong, aren't you?
No, you don't understand. It's all my fault.
It's all right. Don't blame yourself. How could this possibly be on you?
You don't understand. It was impossible from the very start. I was never going to see them again.
Belle, Idhari's condition isn't good. Her emotions are fluctuating wildly, and the stability of the dream has dropped significantly.
We don't want to hurt her, but the truth is just too painful.
This is bad. Her dream stability has fallen below the safe level, and I may no longer be able to sync her brainwave signals.
Wake up, Belle. Let me face this nightmare on my own.
Wait, Idhari, just calm down. We'll find a way to fix this.
It's not working, Belle. Dr. Lydia says we have to wake you all up, or you might suffer mental damage.
Wait, not yet.
Goodbye, everyone. Thank you for everything you've done for me.
Wait.
Well, the connection was severed and we're pulled back into reality. Well, shit. Whoops.
God damn it. Not done talking yet. Oh no. I know Heart's dream is already sealed. Try to tell her the truth, but going into her dream like this would mean intruding on a mind that's already fragile. She collapses again. None of you will be able to get out. Need some time alone. Great. Someone's out there. I don't know who. I think you'd actually come. I never really felt like I belonged back at school. That's why I joined the Spook Shack, hoping to find something meaningful to do. Who'd have thought? By some twist of fate, we kept finding more and more like-minded friends. Alice, Lucia, and Idhari all joined our crew. Lucia's always talking about dragging us off to remote hollows to chase after night horror legends. Of course, we worry about her just as much as we do Yuzuha. Whenever that happened, Idhari would reassure us, "Don't worry, I'll guide you through every path ahead." Who'd have thought? With her trapped in our own dream, we'd be so helpless to do anything.
We're back, everyone.
Lucia, how is Idhari's condition?
What's wrong, Lucia?
Everyone, I think I've discovered something incredible. Do you remember the ticket Grandpa Goo gave to Idhari when we left the dream? While I was sorting through her things just now, this identical ticket fell out of her old belongings.
Lucia pulls out a ticket for the Angel from Port Elpis to Darkwater Research Center. The boarding slip was torn off, leaving just the stub, clearly indicating that it had been used.
Hold on. If Hari's parents were the ones who took the ship and left her behind alone, then why does she have a ticket?
Could it be that she also went to Darkwater Research Center?
Yeah, and the ticket has clearly been used. It seems like there's only one possible explanation.
I'm getting confused. What exactly happened?
Given the situation, I guess we'll have to ask Grandpa Goo what happened.
Let's meet at Port Elpis tomorrow. I feel like we're missing something. Hello, Grandpa Goo. We're friends of Idhari, and she needs our help right now. Could you take a look at this ticket for us?
Little Hari? What's happened to her? I haven't heard from her in a while. Wait, Darkwater Research Center? Where did you get this ticket? Oh, poor child. She still can't let go of what happened back then. I've never forgotten about it, not for a single day. It was her mother's birthday that day. Little Hari came to Port Elpis to give her mother a gift, but unfortunately, they boarded the ship ahead of her. I couldn't bear to see little Hari so heartbroken, so I secretly gave her a ticket and took her on the next ship.
So, you took Idhari to Darkwater Research Center?
Yes, perhaps what you saw in the dream was her memory of the moment I gave her the ticket. I never imagined my actions would result in such irreversible consequences. It's all my fault.
Irreversible? What do you mean, Grandpa Goo?
Once we arrived at the research center, I safely handed her over to her father. He was so happy to see her, and they planned on giving her mother a surprise birthday gift. I returned on the same ship, but halfway back,
I received news of the Hollow Zero crisis. Before I knew it, all of Eridu was thrown into chaos. People needed supplies and quickly. With land routes swallowed by Hollow Zero, Captain Morgan led us by sea to Minerva Quarter. But old Morgan, I was overwhelmed. By the time I got things under control, I learned the Darkwater Research Center had been swallowed by the Outer Ring Hollow. Days later, the HIA brought Hari back, but her memory was fragmented, like something had deeply shaken her. As for the Murphys, no one ever heard from them again.
Did I miss something? This doesn't align with our previous theory at all. That Idhari's parents abandoned her because they couldn't cure her illness. Feels like we're looking at a completely different storyline.
Illness? Abandoned her? What are you all talking about? I don't know what happened to Darkwater Research Center after the Hollow Zero disaster, but before she boarded the ship that day, Hari was always a healthy young girl. I don't know exactly what they were doing at the research center, but from what I knew of the Murphy couple, they loved Hari more than anything.
My brain feels a little overloaded. Where did things go wrong?
I think we've gotten it all wrong. We've had the cause and effect flipped from the start.
What do you mean?
We thought Hari was already sick before boarding the ship. We assumed her parents cruelly abandoned her since they couldn't treat her corruption. But Grandpa Goo said that Idhari wasn't sick before boarding the ship. This means that she boarded the ship first, and the illness came later.
That means her parents didn't abandon her when they boarded the ship.
When they said they were giving up, it couldn't have been Idhari that they meant. It seems that giving the gift and boarding the ship happened first. Idhari came to Port Elpis to give her mother a gift. She then boarded the next ship, where Grandpa Goo took her to Darkwater Research Center.
So, Idhari's corruption must have started after the Outer Ring Hollow swallowed the research center.
Yeah, that's likely it. The Darkwater Research Center we've been looking for was always in the Outer Ring Hollow. In the dream, Pompey mentioned that Hollow Zero caused its abnormal expansion.
Idhari's parents treated her at the research center. That's why only tactical machines marked with the Darkwater Research Center emblem have recordings of her treatment. We're still missing details about what happened inside the Darkwater Research Center. All we know is that Pompey found her at the edge of the hollow.
That's the last piece of the memory. We thought the story began with Pompey saving her, but that was actually the ending.
Now it all makes sense.
I was right the first time. I guessed that was the last thing that happened, and you guys didn't believe me.
As for what happened in between, we'll have to return to the dream to find out.
Kids, I don't quite understand everything you're saying, but please keep me updated on Hari's treatment, whether it's good or bad. That poor child, she's been through so much.
Don't worry, Grandpa Goo.
We'll do everything we can to bring Idhari out of the dream.
What? She's in a dream? Just wake her up! What are you, stupid? Damn! The dream world is chaotic. There are still some scattered pockets of stability. Maybe I can create an exit from the dream by intervening externally. Hari's currently in some kind of hollow-like dreamscape. Any idea what's going on here? Idhari must have recalled a new memory yesterday, but things were so chaotic that neither Wise nor I noticed it at the time. Yeah, it's a memory of Grandpa Goo taking her by boat to the Darkwater Research Center, pretty much matching what you guys just said. Boat! Come to think of it, the moment Idhari saw the ticket, she probably recalled it all. When she said, "It's all my fault," she must have been feeling guilty about her parents not making it out of the hollow with her because they were trying to cure her. Well then, we definitely have to go into the dream and help her. This is a deep-seated childhood trauma for Idhari, and she probably can't overcome it alone. This dream's in such chaos I can't guarantee your safety. If she can't wake up, you might not be able to wake up either. Doctor, maybe we could try the method we just talked about.
If we compare chaotic dreams to hollows, then what you're doing is essentially acting as proxies, guiding dreamers back to the waking world. If we can guide Yidhari's consciousness to the stable area, we should be able to establish a dream exit. What are we waiting for? Let's do it! Perhaps because the dream world is simply too chaotic, the data of ethereals and machines that can be controlled is unstable, you'll lose the power to protect yourselves. Maybe I could capture some holoreader data in the dream, but we'll probably have to rely on Monato's charisma to actually command them. Alright, if you insist, I'll do my best to help everyone complete this impossible mission.
Something tells me it's not so possible.
Whoa. It's just hollow. It's just normal.
Proxy, you're here.
I'm sorry, Idhari. I had it all wrong. Your parents didn't abandon you.
Yeah, I know. I remembered the moment I saw that ticket. It was my childish impulse. I boarded the ship just to deliver a gift, and that's what caused all of this. Though I'm not sure what exactly happened. They never made it out of the hollow.
Oh, don't say that. Maybe they escaped and are still looking for you.
Yeah, the expansion of the Outer Ring Hollow is a consequence of the Hollow Zero disaster. The one responsible for that is also to blame for your parents' disappearance.
Thank you, Belle. And thank you all for your hard work. Coming into my dream over and over again, trying to bring me out. But please, leave.
Leave?
I need to understand what really happened at the Darkwater Research Center. As Dr. Lydia said, we must clean the wound before it can heal. But this is my issue, and I've already burdened you all too much. Once I finish my investigation, I'll wake up on my own if I can. You don't need to worry.
No, Idhari. We're here for a reason. We'll help you figure out what happened at Darkwater Research Center.
Thank you. Really. But I don't know what painful memories might resurface, or what dangers lie ahead.
It's fine. I'm already an ethereal combat master. And if Strawberry Parfait doesn't make it back safely, Yuzuha and Alice will give us an earful.
Right. I know Yuzuha. If you don't wake up, she'll probably sneak into your dream and find a way to pull some pranks on you.
She would do that.
Thanks, everyone. I was just looking at the scattered lab equipment nearby. I think we can start our investigation there.
Look, the equipment over here seems to contain 2 lab recordings. It belongs to Angel Murphy. That's Idhari's mother. Quick, let's play it.
After a crackle of static and some flickering on the screen, a lab recording begins to play before you.
It's hard to believe, but we've been working here for 3 years. Now that we're leaving, it feels so surreal. I once thought I could achieve something great, but in the end, my research became a weapon used for evil.
Hey now, if we can take care of Hari and make up for the 3 years we've missed in her life, then it will all be worth it. Wait, the security department just messaged. They said Goo brought Hari to the center and that she wants to celebrate your birthday with you.
Ugh, that little squiggly bean. Didn't I tell her to stay home and rest?
Squiggly bean.
It'll be fine. It's our last day here anyway. I'll ask security to make an exception and let us spend the day together as a family for your birthday. You just said we accomplished nothing in these last 3 years. But to me, Hari is our greatest achievement.
First recording comes to an end. Yihari remains frozen in place, staring at the screen. Frozen in place.
Our
L.
conclusion earlier was correct. Idhari really did make it to Darkwater Research Center back then.
Idhari, are you alright? Do you need to take a break?
No, I'm fine. Let's play the next recording.
The video occurs in the same lab, but this time red alarm lights are flashing. The sound of a hollow alert echoes endlessly.
Alert! Alert! Outer Ring Hollow expansion detected. Ether concentration at the center has exceeded safe levels. All
she's in bad shape right now. Give Hari an inhibitor shot first. I'll go grab the protective suits. We need to leave immediately.
Okay.
Those Dobbs bastards. They even took all the protective gear.
Mommy.
What's wrong, sweetheart?
Mommy. Happy birthday. Can we go home now?
Yes. We're going home. Right now.
Yes, don't worry, sweetheart. Mommy and Daddy will take you home.
The recording ends and Hari's sorrowful, uneasy expression is reflected on the dark screen.
Well,
they're dead.
Okay. No need to say anything.
Or at least ethereals.
I need to know what happened next.
If they're not dead, they're ethereals.
Hey, Lucia, keep an eye on...
I've been keeping a close eye on Hari's condition.
Be careful, I'm detecting a lot of unstable data heading your way.
Aren't you keeping an eye on the situation? Don't blame me, I didn't want it to be like this either.
Just as I thought. The closer we get to the truth of Yudhari's memories, the more the subconscious manifests as ethereals to attack us.
Sorry everyone, I still get a bit emotional sometimes. No worries, like the doctor said, if we can eliminate those unstable brave waves, Yudhari's mind will become more relaxed and stable, right?
Right, let's take out these enemies before we continue investigating.
Let's throw down!
Bulky Enforcer and Dreaming Hymnist. Core mechanic of biological monsters is buffs.
listen up, chosen ethereal. This battle is all yours. Just like that. Master the ethereals, and you master the timing.
Move it.
Damn.
Go on the attack. It's the power of perfect timing.
Well, didn't really work, but what are you supposed to do?
The nightmare comes to an end now.
Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom.
Skadoosh.
The big one's here. It's about time.
Nope.
Perfect timing.
It's the power of perfect timing.
Out of my way.
Go on the attack.
Boom. It did not really work that well.
Try this on for size. Perfect timing.
Nice.
Ow.
I'll take you.
That's the power of perfect timing.
It really wasn't that much more effective.
Go on the attack.
Damn. Ooh, shit.
Timing.
Strike at once. Try this move.
Out of my way.
Feeling any better now?
Try this move. There's a small problem.
Death. Boom, 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 boom. Looks like the path that leads out of the hollow. We must be on the right track, following Hari's original route.
Huh? All I see is ruins everywhere. Even the two proxies beside me haven't made their call yet. Are you sure about this?
What? I've been to the hollow plenty of times. Just because you haven't eaten mud doesn't mean you've never seen a sheep running.
What? Cut the bickering. Yeah, I remember this place. Dad went ahead to scout the path first, while Mom and I followed along using this route. Let's take a look around first. I see quite a bit of research equipment nearby. We might be able to dig up some useful information like we did before. Okay.
Let's take a look around first.
Alright, say something to me. A rain-soaked map is densely marked with wrong paths, with notes about potential dangers written along the routes. Numerous used vials of anti-corruption serum are scattered around the route map, doses way beyond what any normal person could handle. Even doctors wouldn't dare use this much on severely corrupted patients. Seems Hari's father didn't have much protective equipment, but rather relied on anti-corruption serum, burning his own life to test and map out the route as he went along. Better not tell Lead Hari about this truth for now. War notebook contains experimental records of anti-corruption serum documented from front to back, but if you flip through it, it's packed with all kinds of food recipes. These must be Dad's notes. He's always jotted down recipes after work and would make them for me when he sailed back home. His specialty was definitely desserts. Both my mom and I absolutely loved them. Mr. Murphy seems to know so much.
Yeah, looking back now, he's a great father.
He did seem like a nice fella.
What's this? It looks like a communication device.
This seems to be a communication device designed for the Hollow. It's equipped with a porcelain buffer to reduce ether interference with the signal. Looks like a few call logs are still saved on it too.
I recognize this. This is the communication device my mom carried with her. When she took me out, she used it to stay in touch with Dad.
Should we check the recent call history? Or wait until we wake up to look at it?
It's fine. Go ahead and play it. I'm ready.
Lucia presses the play button and it plays back the most recent conversation.
Did you receive the map? This should be the shortest route out of the hollow.
Got it, dear. Where are you? I'll bring Hari to you right now.
No! Don't come here. Just follow the route and get out quickly. There's something big wandering in the hollow. Be very careful.
No, dear. Didn't we promise to go home together?
I'm sorry, Angel. But I have to break my promise. I'm just a regular guy with no protective gear. Making it this far on foot is already pushing it. Being a proxy sure isn't easy.
Waylon.
Dear, consider this route my birthday gift to you. Promise me you'll make sure to get her out. Hari, be sure to listen to your mom in the future. If you miss Dad, just...
The call recording ends with a burst of static noise.
Eat Hari. I'm so sorry.
I had a feeling I would never see him again, but I didn't expect that my father stayed behind to figure out the way for me and my mother.
Sound of heavy footsteps echo in the distance.
Wait, what's that sound?
It must be the ethereal Waylon mentioned earlier.
It's the dead-end butcher.
Dead-end butcher?
Yeah, I vaguely remember. My mother didn't even have time to mourn my father's death. She rushed to take me to the edge of the hollow. From a distance, I could see the silhouette of that monster beside her.
Belle, Itari's emotions are spiraling out of control. I'm seeing a lot of unstable brainwave activity. Is everything okay on your end?
Yeah. And there's a huge problem approaching.
Wait. Aside from those heavy footsteps, there's also a rustling sound. The dead-end butcher shouldn't make that kind of noise. And it sounds like it's getting closer.
No, it's a bunch of runts. We were so focused on watching the recordings that we didn't realize they'd gotten so close. We've got to take care of them quickly.
We're gonna wrap this up or more ethereals might show up. Let's get them.
Yikes! This one's tough.
Ow.
Oh, now we're talking.
Perfect timing.
I'll take you.
Boom. Okay, ow.
Strike at once.
That's the power of perfect timing. Try this move.
Feeling much better now.
Just like that.
Out of my way.
Try this move.
Master the ethereals, and master the timing.
Nice.
Try this move.
Just like that.
I'll take you.
Just like that. Strike at once.
Try this on for size.
Go on the attack. Easy peasy.
Boom. Meow. Boom, 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 boom.
The big one's here. It's about time. Perfect timing.
Ow. What?
Just like that.
Out of my
Is that
way.
different? Boom.
They're just small fry. Go on the attack.
Feeling much better now.
They're just small fry.
Move it!
Strike at once! Go on the attack! Strike at once! Gone, nightmares! Try this move!
Damn.
Out of my way!
Go on the attack!
Clean. Let's just keep moving. Hold up, that big guy's getting closer. Did it really catch up to us? We took too long fighting those small ethereals. Damn it, guess we'll have to face them head on.
Better not. I feel like Tiny Tiki's tiny frame might shatter at the slightest touch.
Ugh, what a headache. If only our attacks actually did something.
Wise connected from outside the dream agrees.
Yeah, there should be an area up ahead with stable brainwaves. I can try setting up a dream exit there.
Let's get moving. Once we wake up Yatari, our mission will be complete.
It's not gonna be that simple.
Let's go take a look.
We still don't know what happened to Mom. She's also dead.
Why is the dead-end butcher still closing in? I think I can already see its shadow. Proxy, do you see a way out?
Belle, the area up ahead on the right is where her brainwave signals are stable. I might be able to create an exit from the dream, but it'll take some time.
I hate to say this, but time is exactly what we don't have right now.
Heavy footsteps of the dead-end butcher echo from the left side of the road as roars gradually grow closer. Fuck.
Lucia, summon all the ethereals you can command. With everyone here, we should be able to hold this guy off for a while.
All right. Itari, you head to the stable area with the proxy. Itari?
Itari, what's wrong? Let's head to the stable area first.
I remember this place. My mother took me along the path that my father gave his life to find, all the way to the edge of the hollow. But having me with her slowed her down. The fissure was collapsing, too narrow for an adult to pass through, and the dead-end butcher was getting closer and closer, with its heavy footsteps and labored breathing. As we were walking, she suddenly said she couldn't go any further. She told me to head for the fissure in the distance on my own, and promised she'd be right behind me. I followed her instructions, walking on and on. Her encouraging words echoed behind me. When I reached the fissure and turned back, I realized she wasn't behind me. She was standing in front of the dead-end butcher, leading it away in the opposite direction.
Heavy footsteps and roars of the dead-end butcher echo again from the left side of the road.
Itari, I'm sorry you had to go through this, but we need to leave this dream and wake up. If the dead-end butcher catches us, we might never make it out.
Hold on, Belle. I'm speeding things up, but it'll still take some time to establish a stable exit.
Sorry, everyone.
Itari suddenly charges toward the dead-end butcher, swinging the hammer in her hand to strike the ceiling. The already damaged concrete falls, blocking the way between you and Itari.
I remember now. I fainted because I saw that ticket. Unable to face the truth, I chose to forget it all over again. But none of this should be your burden. And you shouldn't have to face these dangers. Wake up. The path ahead is mine to walk alone.
Yeah! I walk for
us inside this pit of danger. Place where no one follows me. I walk alone.
Alright.
Calm down. You don't need to face this alone.
Do I have stickers on my octopus tentacles?
Wake up together.
Thank you. Thank you all.
But I will be fighting the bitch. I'm about to fight a bitch. Still lost in her parents' tragedy, she failed to block in time and was slammed heavily into the ground. All that was left was an endless blur of darkness and unconsciousness.
When I was little, I hardly saw my parents. But I knew their research was important, so I didn't want to disturb them. When I was 10, on my mom's birthday, I asked Grandpa Goo next door to help me find a gift for her.
Here, isn't this the videotape you wanted? Enter the ether. Took me a ton of favors to track this down. That angel, she sure is into some obscure movies. All right, their ship is about to leave. Hurry, go give this gift to your mom.
But when I tried to board the ship to give it to her, I was stopped because I didn't have a ticket. I could only shout to them from the dock, but the blaring horns drowned out my shouts.
What's on your mind? Still can't let go of that research?
I'm not sure if this is the right thing to do. Little Hari is such an intelligent child. I think we might have to give up. Seeing Idari like this breaks my heart.
Dear, giving up can be a solution too. We deserve a better life.
You don't blame me. Creating a cure so that people don't have to fear the hollows any longer. Isn't that your lifelong dream?
My lifelong dream? From the moment little Hari was born, my dream has only ever been you and her.
By the time Grandpa Goo noticed and came to help, the ship my parents were on, the Angel, had already departed.
Hey, I'm walking here!
Girl from giving her mom her birthday present. You're always talking about loyalty. What kind of loyalty is bullying the child of someone who helped us, huh? Okay, don't cry, Hari. Here, take this ticket. Grandpa Goo will take you on the next ship to find your mom.
I don't think that's a good idea, Mr. Goo. What if Boss Morgan finds out?
This ticket's from old Morgan. He told me to give it to her, you blockhead!
Damn. Calm down, Grandpa Goo. He's hitting the sauce.
Grandpa Goo got me safely to my father at Darkwater Research Center. Just after he left, the Outer Ring Hollow expanded. I was too young and had zero aptitude for ether. The ether particles in the air corrupted me fast. Father brought me back to the lab to treat me. But the corruption had gone too far. Even my parents, experts in anti-corruption medicine, couldn't stop it.
Considering the physical strain on the subject, we've suspended the use of primary medication. The subject is projected to develop a core in approximately 12 hours, and will be fully corrupted into an ethereal within 18 hours. Experiment time, 27 hours, 30 minutes. Successfully injected ether resistance booster, AVX prototype 1-1. Experiment time, 29 hours, 6 minutes. Ether concentration in blood dropped significantly, but side effects include hallucinations, both visual and auditory.
Angel, you gave Hari.
I'm sorry, Wayland. I had to try. I have to save Hari.
After receiving the prototype injections,
Stop.
I began to see a whole new world. Strange people appeared before me, reenacting past scenes over and over again. Voices clamoring all at once.
The side effects are still severe. Hari just threw up again. We might not be able to leave yet.
Then you stay and take care of Hari. I'll go scout ahead. We have to find a way out of this hollow.
Wait, what are you doing? Didn't the higher-ups take all the protective equipment?
What are we supposed to do?
Don't worry, I'll manage. If I hadn't switched majors chasing you, I'd already be a proxy by now.
Damn. Legend.
When I finally recovered enough to walk, my father had already sent us the extraction route, just like he had promised. But when my mom and I reached the rendezvous point, he wasn't there.
I'm sorry, Angel. But I have to break my promise. Just a regular guy with no protective gear. Making it this far on foot is already pushing it. Being a proxy sure isn't easy.
Wayland.
Far out. Way far. Wayland. Far out.
My birthday gift to you. Promise me you'll make sure to get her out. Hari, be sure to listen to your mom in the future. If you miss Dad, just...
We had no time to grieve. My mother took me along the route Father sent us to the exit. But what got to the exit faster were the terrifying footsteps of the dead-end butcher.
Hari, from here on, you take the lead. Mommy's tired. The exit's just ahead. Just keep walking that way. Don't worry. Of course I'll go with you. I'm just too tired to keep up at your pace.
I really thought she was just tired, so I walked ahead, as she told me to the exit.
Go on, my girl. Be brave. Mommy's right behind you.
But when I turned back, I saw she was walking the other way, straight toward the dead-end butcher.
My dream has only ever been you and her.
Please, Hari. Mommy's begging you.
Man. That is so tough.
You're here, Hari. You've grown so much.
Mommy.
I'm sure you have many questions. Like why your dad and I were never home when you were little. Why we couldn't be like other parents and watch you grow up. Your father and I were devoted to finding a way for humans to no longer fear the Hollow. Tops told us that if we succeeded, the medicine we developed could change the world. That's how we ended up at Darkwater Research Center. We were only allowed to visit you a few times each month. As the research went on, we realized it was all serving the higher-ups' personal agendas. Everything we did, every bit of effort, was just to make their soldiers stronger. I'm so sorry for missing out on so much of your childhood for something like that. It must have been hard, being on your own all these years.
No, Mom. Grandpa Goo has always taken good care of me. I've been eating well, not being picky, and I've grown taller. I've also been studying hard, and I became a proxy, helping many people in the Hollow.
That's wonderful. Looks like our little Hari has grown into the person we hoped she'd become. Your dad would have been so proud.
In the distance, the sounds of fighting and the roar of the dead ambusher echo faintly, like they're coming from outside the dream.
It's almost time. I think you should get going now.
My death is coming.
Please, can't I stay here with you? I keep dreaming that you and Dad come home, but every time I wake up, I'm still all alone. I don't want to be apart from you again.
A few more shouts echo in the distance, the words become clearer.
How are things on your end? Has Idari woken up? Not yet, but there's some response. How can someone who's already fainted faint again in their own dream? This doesn't make any sense.
You're one to talk. Commanding hordes of ethereals in someone else's dream?
Listen, your friends are doing everything they can to wake you up. You're not alone anymore, and that puts my mind at ease. Besides, I think they need you more than your father and I do now.
Is there really no way for me to stay here?
It's okay. My little Hari is a proxy now. You'll lead the way for others when they're lost, won't you? Don't dwell on the past behind you. There's still more to see up ahead. So go on. Be brave, my child.
Mommy, will we meet again?
Yes, Hari, we will. One day, we'll meet again. In a place free of darkness.
Hari, be sure to listen to your mom in the future. If you miss Dad, just...
Go on, my girl. Be brave. Mommy's right behind you.
Anyway, minigame. Alright. Man. I'd say if only everyone's backstories got that kind of treatment, but that'd be a lot. She is definitely one of the sadder ones. No doubt about it.
Lord of Dreams! Feeling any better now? Just like that!
Perfect timing.
Strike at once!
Boom!
The nightmare comes to an end now!
My way.
Go on the attack! Boy, we've got this.
No, we don't.
Is this the end?
Wait, Hidari's brainwaves just stabilized. I think she's waking up.
Everyone, I'm back. You've all worked so hard.
Thank goodness, you're finally awake.
Right.
Well, that
Now let's shatter this nightmare. Together.
could have been worse, I suppose. Whoops, not what I meant to do.
They're just small fry.
You took one. Ow! What the fuck?
Out of my way.
Try this on for size.
Ow, 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 ow!
Try this move. Go on the attack.
Out of my way.
Oh, now we're talking. That's the power of perfect timing.
Perfect timing.
Ow! 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 And some of these people took fucking collateral damage. How rude.
You want to surrender? Now
Shoot. Not really why what I wanted to happen.
Try this on for size.
Just like that!
Out of my way!
Try this move!
Man, that one does a lot less damage than last time.
Strike at once! Easy peasy! Go on the attack!
Now die! Boom! Freak. Look, Yudhari's eyes open. Dr. Lydia hands over some medicine for soothing the mind, though Yudhari should have been resting after taking the medicine. She insists on going outside to see the sun. Everyone decides to go out together out of concern for Yudhari's condition, but also because you all really need this long overdue sunshine. You've been holed up in the basement for a while. Well, that's my daily life, so... Better check this out. Yuzuha rushed back in a panic, and now she's arguing with Yudhari. Yuzuha stands next to Yudhari with her hands on her hips, stomping her feet. She certainly looks frustrated. She didn't get to play any pranks. If something's bothering you, you can tell us. I just went to help out at the resort, and you somehow ended up passing out. I was so scared I booked the earliest boat back. Thank goodness you woke up. Yuzuha was already looking up ways to scare people awake from their dreams. What do you mean scared? I call it psychological stimulus therapy. Alice skipped class, so I had to improvise and come up with this method on the spot. Well, there are gentler ways, but Yuzuha's worried they might not work. I'm glad everything's okay now. Take it easy these next few days. I'll treat you to some of the best food in Silent Bay. No need. I'm planning to investigate my parents' past, especially the truth behind the fall of the old capital. Don't worry, I won't pass out again. I'm doing this more for those who, like me, lost their loved ones because of Hollow Zero's expansion. My heart's finally at peace, but their wounds might still be buried deep inside. Sounds like a good plan. I'm the only dude and the only A-rank agent here too. Maybe I'll just jump off this railing here. Yeah, maybe the fall of the old capital is connected to the night horror too. Wait, you want to join me? Of course, you're a part of the Spook Shack crew. No way we'd let you do something this awesome without us. Finally, a proper exploration event. Fallen capital investigation. Now that sounds like a mission worth taking on. Let's plan this out properly. If this were a spooky mystery movie, this would be the moment for that dramatic sound effect. Da-da-da! Probably not that one. Oh, I know. There will be this deep voice narrating. Illuminate the darkness. Banish the haze of dreams. Seek the truth of the fallen old capital at night's end. Lucia? Oh, sorry. Sorry about that. Really, thank you all. So as Yuzuha said, Spook Shack. Let's head out. Da-na-na. Yay! Belle, come take a pic. Let's capture this historic moment of Spook Shacks. Bring it on, my camera skills are fucking awesome. Alright, everybody, say cheese. We'll get the nice hollow in the background. Watch this. I'm cracked out. Get it nice and fucking lined up there. Everybody say cheese. Alice, you gotta look at the camera, sweetheart. Ugh. Wait, I'm not done yet. Alice was blinking. Ugh.
pretty good.
I can do it better. He saw his little finger was in the way. That was good. That's a good one. There you go.
What should I eat later?
I don't know. Oh right, Proxy. Dr. Lydia just hit me up on Knock Knock. Looks like some new simulation challenge data has been uploaded to the VR Dream terminal. She wants to ask if you want to go back and give it a shot.
All right, fine. Look, I got Monato.
Don't worry. No one will lay a finger on you while I'm around.
Cool, man. Appreciate it. I just got a residual signal for that. So now I gotta do simulation challenge. Okay.
Fuck. It's hard.
Okay. 3 and 5. Okay. Well, let's see what my polychrome counts at. Ooh. Only level 26? Just kill me now. Okay, so this... Oh yeah, that. Phantom paths. Thank God they added new Hollow Zero levels. I was cooked. A little boost. Damn. Even if I get another 100, I won't have enough for another 10. Grrr. 25. Okay. I will pull Lucia. Mark my words. It won't be today, but I will pull her. Actually, I can't see the event calendar, right? I can see that now. What happens when Yidhari's banner drops? Chronicle of Counseling. Okay. So I've got about 10 days left. 10 days and change. Wasn't that bad. Wasn't great, but it wasn't that bad. How many do I get from these? Not a lot. Is that a total of like 360? That's not good enough. I did really poorly on Shield defense. It needed to really line up for me. Actually, Lucia would really help me, but then I actually need to max her out too. You can't just fucking roll in. Damn it. Daddy sucks at this. Alright. And that's enough for today.